Hello and welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna continue the lost files of Sherlock Holmes, the case of the Serrated Scalpel. And now we can take a breather. So, let me just go for the best audio. And here we have it. Why do I have to? Okay. Weird, but it works. Alright. Now let's... can we skip all that? No, pressing ESC closes it. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, fuck. Alright. I have to wait for the game to load completely. And press spacebar instead of ESC. So we can get back in. Yes, okay, we get it. 300 days later. Alright, let's load this game up. Let's load bullet holes in my house. Here we go. Let's look at the journal. Yes, let me check the inventory. Oh, what? Where were we yesterday? We got the prison to go to. So, let me just ease in though. Alright. We have to go to the prison. Look at the journal. Page up. Okay, what did they say here? Is holding black code at Bow Street on the charge of selling stolen property. While he's interested in how Sarah Carraway's jewelry came into Blackwood's possession, he's not convinced that there are grounds to issue a formal charge of murder yet. Okay. So, inventory. It's a message requesting help. Number of business cards. I haven't handed one of those to anybody. Original composition. Though one scarcely worthy of note, it was only put to paper a cost on insistence, okay. Cigarette butts, an iron bar, powdery specimen, it's arsenic. Oh no, this is not it. The results, the perfume, there it is. The perfume is called Eau de Seine. The label lists the address of the Perfumerie at Perfumeria is Westminster. There is a ribbon around the bottle, as if it were a gift. A written card. Analysis result. In addition, common soap, salt and of tartar and camphor. Analysis reveals trace amounts of powder, highly toxic arsenic. Combination suggests Becur arsenic soap, a common preservative compound. Cufflinks. Chenivera cufflink with the initial GB. Scribed upon it, we haven't discovered what that for. We got a bunch of this stuff. Magic key. So the rope, leash, smoke, ring of keys, opera tickets. Okay, well, that's fine by me. So, got a lot of that. Can I talk to you? Anything to say? Really? No? Yes? No? Yeah, no, this is an old one. Okay, well... Open the door. Okay. Turn to the aunt. Watson? As you say, Holmes. Return by all means. So, let's interrogate the man if Lestrade allows us so. Let's see if I have anything that you might be interested in first. Then let's ask for the paper. No. Let's see. Do you have anything new to say? Well, no go. That's fine. And we have how to live. Oh, here it is. Bow Street Police Court. Yes. Let's go to it. Game is not hard. Aside from one instance yesterday. Let's look around though. The gate. The entrance and exit to the audience cells of the police court. Audience cells for those awaiting appearance before the magistrate. Same thing. Can I judge this chair? The guard. This typical specimen of London's finest seems excessively wary. His bloodshot eyes may indicate that he has consumed more than 1 or 2 pints of a local alehouse during his last break. Cannot see the keys there. Alright. Can I talk to him? Talk to Watson. What dismal accommodation the crown provides for miscreants, Watson? Aye, but no worse than they deserve, Holmes, I'm sure. Yeah, their cubicles, it's a bit too much. Watson appears not particularly well pleased to be spending his time in close proximity to what he refers to as the criminal element. Or miscreants. Is there anything else that occurs to you, Watson? No, I regret, Holmes. Stop regretting, there was nothing there. I am Sherlock Holmes and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Yeah? I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, your worship. But you'll have to push off, only official personnel is allowed down here. Oh, really now? Inspector Lestrade has given us permission to speak with your prisoner. No offense, Your Honor, but I'll need more than your say-so and sharpish like mine. Otherwise, my superior will have my hide. Okay, I figured. It is urgent that I speak with Inspector Gregson immediately. Then I off to Scotland Yard urgently. I never seen Gregson in Bow Street for all the 17 years I've worked here. Okay, so... apparently, it's better if we leave, eh? Okay, so... Gregson, are you here right now? Do you have anything more to say? You? Are you? Okay, nothing. So let's move on. Talk to you. Okay. Good day, Sergeant. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. I was confused for a second there. I tried to speak with one of the prisoners being held at Bow Street Police Court. Okay. An instance will let you in. Say no more, Mr. Holmes, that one takes his duties a bit too serious. To my way of thinking, I believe with police caution the Queen herself if she came in without a pass. Here you are. This should satisfy him. Okay. Thank you, Sergeant. Alright. What is this? Allow the bearer of this pass access and freedom to question any non-prisoners being held at the Bow Street Police Court. Signed, Sergeant Jeremy Duncan, Officer of the Day. That's Watson. Okay, let's open back the door. Okay. Let's leave the premises and go back here. So talk to this guy again. We're working on a very important case. With your help, you can solve one of the most diabolical cases in history. That as may be, mister, but you've no business down here. So this guy... Okay. Let's see. I must enter. A young woman's destiny is at stake. My instruction is no authorized persons down here. Now move along. Very well, guard. We shall return. Alright. So, give. Pass. Very good, Mr. Holmes. You and Dr. Watson may enter. Alright, we are in. They do tile dancing in here. So, I'm inside. So, Watson, what do you have to say? Nothing. George Blackwood, directly like this? In the flesh? Tough of medium build, Blackwood looks small in his solitary cell. His hair is disheveled. His hooded eyes have disappeared beneath a furrowed brow. Large drops of sweat dot his forehead, notwithstanding the fact that the room temperature is slightly lower than the meat locker. The cold granite floor is covered with dust. An occasional footprint may be seen, but other than that, there is nothing significant here. I wonder why I can examine that. Evidence will put a rope around your neck before Christmas, Blackwood. Confess. Your reputation for subtlety is undeserved, Mr. Holmes. You can hardly threaten a man who is about to die. Never mind, the threat is bogus in any case. I've only been charged with stolen property. The stolen property charge is a temporary expedient, Mr. Blackwood. Soon you'll be indicted for murder in the first degree. Now, there's a friendly word. Once the English judicial system traps a capital criminal in its capacious umeo, it chows on him like a piece of tough mutton, and after it breaks him down, it unceremoniously spits him out like a repulsive piece of crystal. Would you not wish to spare yourself that aggravation? He's not responding. Mr. Blackwood, your situation is precarious, to put it mildly. Do you have anything to say to mitigate your crime? Anything that might save you from the hangman? Mr. Holmes, it was an accident, I swear. I didn't mean to kill that girl. I was there to find a letter that she was supposed to be holding. Whoa, confessing like that? What was in this letter? I haven't the focus, I never found it. I searched her digs in her dressing room and came up empty. So I held her up outside the theater, figuring she had it on her. Blackwood, you murdered the woman. Why, if you merely wanted to rob her? I'm getting to that. She panicked, see? And I got overexcited. I sliced her to make her stop screaming, but it's my training, understand? I went for the carotid artery. She was dead in seconds. Then I tried to make it look like her the Ripper done it, cut her up and took her jewelry. So that the job wasn't a total loss. What a sordid story. A simple robbery turns out into the heinous murder of a young woman. What could be worse? Since you ask, it turns out that Sarah Carroway was the wrong girl. She's a redhead, you see. I was supposed to be looking for her sister, Anna Carroway, who's a blonde. It's Anna who supposedly has the letter. How did you discover your error? Partly that irony. Old gent, very high tone, if you know what I mean. He became very agitated when I described Sarah, and after I told him I didn't have the letter and that she was deceased, he yells, "Sarah!" says he. "You idiot! It's Miss Anna Carroway who has the letter." "I beg your pardon," says I, "but you never told her... never told me her Christian name. You just said the name was Carroway. The name of some people. I just left him standing there in St. James Park a few minutes at the sky." "Who is this gentleman?" Said his name was Fitzroy, but I'm certain that's a lie. People lie to me when they need my services. It's a sad commentary on human nature, isn't it? Why did he hire you? I've got a tiny reputation among the upper classes. I've done a penny strong arm stuff, a touch of blackmail, and the odd bit of dealing goods without the benefit of a sales recipe. But I never killed. Until now. It was an accident, I swear. Swear no more, Mr. Blackwood. Let the facts tell the tale. He confessed to everything, holy shit. To whom did you try to sell Miss Carroway jewelry? I've given you plenty, almost. How many others do you want me to dig down into this hole? Ah, shit, okay. Nothing there. What do you say? What a hideous and tangled web has been woven, Watson. Boggles the mind, Holmes. Mine is fairly reeling. What a horrible crime. Yeah. We got a place, maybe. Unless that's bogus, too. They do tile dancing in here. We'll confirm. Let's open the gate and go. So... The park. This is not somewhere we are. Who the fuck do I go ask anybody about the park? No, that's not the park. Nothing going, eh? Wait, Kensington Field? Is this near the park? This is a park. Is this where I need to play my cards with the people here? Antonio off, can you not even run down the field without falling on your face? Stay on your feet, lad. Okay. Coach is not talkable too. Okay, nothing. Don't talk with these guys. I can talk with the coach. Oh. Why doesn't it work sometimes? When he's moving? I see. Player. Excuse me again, young man. Oh. See the coach. Okay, let's talk to the coach. Your current club appears to have excellent athletic skills. I suspect that your guidance will shape them up sharply into a good team. Not with you hanging over my shoulder. I've got 15 blocks what don't know their left foot from the right. Oh. Not this one then. What a talented group of muscular lads, the makings of a fine team if I'm any judge. If you know anything about rugger Gov, you know that size don't signify. It gives me ninjas with art and a knowledge of the game and we hold our own. I've got over 30 shirkers scattered over the field. If you pester me, I'll never beat them into shape. So this guy doesn't want to talk. I need to speak with one of your players. When they're left off practicing, you can speak with any of them for as long as you like. If you want to watch, stand and those people over there and stay out of the way. That's a rugby ball. Can I grab it? I didn't notice. What seemed at first glance to be a normal ceramic pig's bladder turns out to be a slightly deflated rugby ball. Can I pick it up? Holy shit, I didn't know I had this. Can I open the rugby ball? No, eh? Listen, your coach is not that friendly. Oh, not are you? Water boy? No. What do we say about this, Watson? Nothing. The man need to speak to his name James. His family name, man. Not his first name. You don't know it, do you? I've got a little dozen lads named James. It's the most common name in England. For all I know, your friend there with the derby is named James. Alright, what does he look like? Maybe you can figure out who you want. He's tall with black hair and he wears a substantial quantity of Macassar oil in his hair. That barely narrows it down. My boys are all in good-sized lads, mostly dark, and they all wear gallons of the blasted oil. It's vanity, you know? Can't you tell me something more specific? If you could tell me how he dresses, the color of his eyes, or the brand he smokes, then I might be able to help you. He smokes galosius. If anyone... Okay. What did he say? Is there nothing you can tell me to help me find this man? No, now show off if you please. My question on the name and James who fit the description. We need to ask about the woman one of them was courting. Ah, well, there you are. You can be one of my lads. They're not permitted to dally around during the season. No sparking during the season. I'm very strict on that. They wouldn't do it. Well, they wouldn't dare to admit it to it anyhow. Shit. Okay. Nothing, eh? Dr. Watson. We have nothing, Dr. Watson. Nothing to go on. Shit. We got this, but no park. No park to visit. You, give me a better description of the man, please. Trying to figure out a couple things here. Can you? Nothing. Can we go in? No. Non sono serve gentleman, yes. What do you say? No, nothing much. Pens. Interesting, let's look at it. Can I open the fence? Can I use a ring of keys on fence? You can't do that. Well, that's easy to understand now. I'm completely lost now. What is this? Araknie is flat. Right. The Opera House. I haven't found Anna's whereabouts. What the fuck? Let's go to the guy here. Okay. A chemist. Oh. Told to you. No. Nothing. I don't understand it. What the fuck? What do I do? Or maybe now that I have a description I can give it to her. Let's see. I don't know. Let me save on that. Smells for every nose. Perfect. Save on that. Okay, let's talk to you. I'm still looking for a young man who purchased some perfume from you recently. Don't recall a custom match in the description. If your description has changed for some reason, let me hear it again. Okay, so what was the number 2? He wears copies of Macassar oil in his hair. Is it tall or short? Okay, so so very tall, for sure. This one allowed me to. Very tall, taller than myself. Is it thin or stout? I am as of yet unsure of his build. But he is not for sure. It's a rugby player, no? Yeah. Can you tell me the color of his hair? Ah, shit, this is a new question. What was it black? Was it black? Oof, was it black? I don't remember exactly. Oh, yeah. I'll try. I can try again after all. Right. Let's try the first one. I think it was black. His head is red, his head is blonde. No, it was black. He has black hair. I do recall a young man like the one you describe. He wore a striped jersey with a number on it. I remember because when I remarked on it, he said he played rugby at a field near here. I'm afraid I don't recall the number. Shit. And then I would like to purchase some perfume. Why? Because these are all cases. Okay, there is an empty case. Why would I need to do that? What are they called? Eau de Seine, Fleur de List. No, this one up here. Ok, no, placard. L'amore. No, the placard. La Côte d'Azur. Can I try talking to you? Okay. I don't know. You recommend a perfume for me? Beg pardon, sir. My mistress don't permit you to converse with the clients. If she sees me talking to you, I'm sacked for sure. Ah, shit. How do I do this? La Côte d'Azur. Pas de vie. Pas de vie. Why would I need... So not the one that I already have for sure. Oh, right, that doesn't make sense. Eau de Seine, the level listed address in a perfumeria, sbelt perfumeria. Sicura gift. Oh. I have it one. Why can't I talk to you? Say it again. This. Voglio ricordare. Beg pardon, sir. My mistress don't permit you to converse with the clients. She's been talking to you on sack for sure. Wait, which is it? This case is empty. It's called Placard. La Côte d'Azur. Ah wait, this is obvious now. It took me 4 visits to this location to arrive at it. Okay. Oh man. Okay, this is understandable. Basically, I need to talk to her about a perfume and send her getting the other one. Unless this is just for show and she doesn't have it here. I would like to purchase some perfume. Very good, sir. Do you have a scent in mind? Shit. I was hoping you would make a recommendation. Yeah, let's see. I was hoping you would make a recommendation. For you, sir, I recommend Point de Vie. It's subtle and elegant, and any woman of sophistication will be most appreciative of the investment, if I may be so bold. Would you like to purchase a bottle? I wish to think about it. I'll let you know my decision. Very good, sir. When you decide, I'll be happy to accommodate you. Okay, so she suggests this one, for whatever reason. The pea green bottles contain an earthy, muscat scented scent, much favored by ladies of uncertain virtue in East London. She's insulting me! So don't take that! This one I cannot see. Let's try. I would like to make a question. Okay. Yes, I know the name. And what is the name? Okay, they are in order, fortunately. 4. La Côte d'Azur. I don't have any Côte d'Azur here in the front. Let me go back and see and get some from my stock. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, so this is the way. And now let's talk to you. I'm looking for a certain young man who purchased perfume from this shop recently. I remember the man you spoke to my mistress about. It's like my mistress said. He was a rugby player. I don't remember his number either, but I can tell you that he smokes senior service cigarettes. I know because he dropped an empty packet on the floor right in front of me as I was weeping. She's coming. Please don't let her see me talking to you, or I'll get the back of her hand when you've gone. Okay. Here I am. Here it is. I really must speak to my assistant about keeping this in the front. Okay. We got it? Let's look at it. A bottle of the elusive fragrance called La Côte d'Azur. Well, that's what's done, it's done. What do you think, Dr. Watson? I don't think shit. Let's see, what did they just say? Let's court. That was interesting. Kensington Field. No. Perfumery. No, up. Can you tell me the color of his hair? Black hair. No. Perfume. No. I was La Côte d'Azur. Senior service. Interesting. Okay. That is gonna be enough. Okay. So, let's go to it and say senior service instead. Okay. Can I talk to you? Let me save because I don't know. For whatever reason I could lose, but Cosgrove, keep your little elbows in during practice. I've told you 100 times. Oh, okay, we'll talk now. The James need to speak out to smokes senior service cigarettes. Let's see if this strikes his fancy. Ah, that will be Sanders, I believe. Very good sort, Sanders. Always at practice on time. Let me call him out. Sanders, come out and talk to this man and make it quick. Watson, I think the indirect approach would be best to mention Sarah's murder. As you say, Holmes. Yes, sir. This man won't work with you. We need to ask you some questions about your lady friend Sarah Carraway. I don't have a lady friend, it's against the rules, no women during the season, right, coach? That's right, Sanders, and I better not find out you've been stepping out with women and breaking curfew. It's a matter far more important than team rules. A crime has been committed. Prove I've been keeping company with a lady or take back your accusation. I won't have you causing aspersions without proof. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Prove it. Ah, fuck! I didn't pick up a fashionable couple. Why can I look at them but not talk to them? This is disappointing. But yeah, okay. Let me just walk out then. Can I take the sweater from his apartment? Why can't I? Okay. Sarah Carraway's front. Could I always have taken the sweater and I didn't think about it? Let's see. Maybe I made a huge mistake not taking this. There is a sweater here. Maybe sweater. Pick it up. Maybe sweater. What do you mean? Dr. Watson, I don't get it. I don't understand. Let's go back to the rugby field. Shit. To Watson here, maybe? No. Coach? Can you do anything at all to help in my investigation? It will seem not, Mr. Long. Now, please go. Okay. Do you say anything to anybody or you're not friendly? Nope. I have the proof James wants. Apparently I do have it. If you got proof, wait. Ugh. You got the proof, let's save it. Oh, what is it? What's written here? Dear Sarah, what's in your name? Give this bottle of perfume to the coach. No? Oh man. Give maybe the bottle of perfume to James Sanders. There we go. Where did you get that? From Sarah Carroway's dressing room at the Regency Theatre, and we have witnesses who state that you have brought it for her. Is that true, Sanders? Well, no, I know Miss Carroway, but we're only friends. It's my roommate who's courting her. I bought this perfume for him to give to her because he had to study for an exam. Ask him yourself. You can talk to him later at our room. We live at the Eton dormitory on Grosvenor Place. You've got your man, Mr. Holmes. Now please leave me alone. Get back in the scrum, Sanders. We'll talk about this later. Where is he going? He's gone. Dr. Watson. It wasn't him? Oh my goodness. There's another man to find. There's always another man to find another day. Oh yay. Whoa. Eton dormitory is right there. they don't like to travel, these fellas. Alright. Oh. It's you again. Turned up like a bad penny. You've done your damage. Clear off now and maybe no one will get hurt. What? What are you on about? Don't play the outrage innocent with me. I'm not a complete fool. You know that spreading tales about me and Sarah will get us suspended from the team. But if you thought you'd make a killing at the bookmakers and get me sacked, you're as stupid as you are malicious. Everyone knows the team doesn't stand a chance without me. No one will take your bets. Now get out before I lose my temper. Oh. I assume that it is our melancholy duty, Mr. Sanders, to be bearer of bad news about Sarah. Would you oust us before you heard it? I've had enough trouble today, and you're the cause of it. Now I have no use for anything you have to say to me. Now get out. Ah, shit. If he doesn't want to listen, he's gonna interrupt us. That's it, the only leads out into the street. Anything? Collection of flasks, huh? Oh, interesting. An uncommonly clean and versatile group of implements suitable for performing a variety of chemical experiments amidst the assortment of lab equipment. A flask containing numerous toxic substances such as prussic acid, arsenic, a number of vegetable alkaloids, bisulfate, and an oil of vitriol. The stuff that I found exactly where I... Talk about chairs, please, dude. Let's talk about chairs more. G.L. Fortening Phillips recently published an definitive 4-volume study of alkaloids entitled An Inquiry into Strychnosis Toxifera and Curare. Yeah. What do you say? Watson takes in the room with sympathetic eyes, perhaps fondly recalling his own student days at the university and his devotion to the Blackheath Football Club. The young man, too considerably cleaner, is clearly recognizable as the sweaty, mud-encrusted lad from the rugby field. He wears an expression of tinily concerned anger and contempt. Nothing to explore in there. Cricket bat. This antique and splintered specimen appears to have some value to the person who hung it in his place of honor. The inscription 132 not out, 16 May 72 has been etched into the business end of the bat with what looks like a white hot fireplace poker. Trophies, huh? Unkept bed. An impressive and tasteful selection of sporting awards graced this roughly hewn trophy shelf. The trophies appear of recent vintage and the name Jane Sanderson engraved on each one. The size and condition of the statue suggest a gigantic man who is repulsed by neither grass, mud, nor blood. Its position makes it seem like a kind of shrine either to Ragger or to the person who wore it, whatever you wanna say. Scarves? A half dozen or so emblematic school scarves. After a hard-fought and well-played sporting contest, boys often exchange their own scarves for the scarves of their opponents as a mark of respect. What do you say, Dr. Watson? Ah, the digs of youth. When you played rugby in your student days, Watson, did your dwelling resemble this one? I did not have the means to live this comfortably, Holmes, but my rooms were as happy and as busy as disappear. Interesting. Does anything here lead you to form any new opinions about this case, Watson? I know scarcely enough to formulate an initial opinion, Holmes, much less any new ones. I can only hope that you have observed and deduced much more than I have done. What do you make of that group of toxic acids and alkaloids, Watson? It is a formidable little collection, Holmes. Nothing out of the ordinary for a chemistry student, I should think. And we don't got anything else. But at least we got something from Watson. So, let's go down here and say, just in case this guy wants to punch us straight in the kisser. And let's see, what can we say? Let me say... I don't know how to call this. I'll call it the student smelly den. Everybody knows. Hello Yuri, welcome. How is it going? How is it going? I'm still investigating, and the game is getting with questions my progress that I have to furnish answers to. English! Anyway. Yes. The power of English compels you. Anyway, I don't know. E-man? I don't know. Let's see. What I wanna... So, yeah, I hope everything is going well. Everything is going well. The game progresses very fast, as you have seen yesterday. I don't think it's very hard because of the journal system that we have here. So, it is quite possible that we might finish it today. So, that will be surprising. But lately I've been playing games from the late DOS era in regards to point and click titles. So from 1992 I'm not used to playing one that actually is so easy. Yes, that's very short, but we will have to think about that one. Yeah, I played actually from 1990. Monkey Island was longer, so I don't know even what I'm saying. Even if Monkey Island is a rare case, it was a big production after all for 1990 on the dot. So, I assure you that you have misinterpreted the facts. We're working with the police on a criminal case. Your own trouble, why regrettable, is merely coincidental to this matter. I have broken the rules of the team, but I've broken no law. You won't get me with that. Now get out. This guy doesn't understand anything. This guy is a hunk of a rugger player, or rugby if you want to speak more sophisticated. So, it's not the best. Mr. Sanders, your lady friend, since I wanted to tell him gently, but he's rejecting that, so I have to go. Ha! Mr. Sanders, your lady friend Sarah Carraway is dead. And you're as daft as malicious as he. Get out before I throw you out. This guy doesn't get it, eh? We are working... Okay. We are working with Scotland Yard investigating Sarah's death. You must believe that so you can help us find her murderer. I don't believe you. Why should I? You've only done me harm. Sarah's not dead. She can't be dead. You can't convince me that she is. Oh. It happened early yesterday, Mr. Sanders. I'm sorry. Perhaps if I had proof, an official death certificate or... But no, I saw her 2 days ago. I don't know what your game is, but I want you out of here now. Ooh. An official death certificate, eh? I know where to go to get one of those. Scotland Yard, there we go again. Ah, he arrived. Okay. All my save file names are getting quite easy. Bullet holes in my house, the crime scene, the victim's home, sports. Smells for every nose. The flower girl, the dead lie, tobacco blowbacco, chemist but not the RPG class, the popo on the go-go, opera house is not a real house, the dead are watching, one set place, don't be a dick, walk the dock, they do tile dancing in here, the student smelly den. So that's what we have at the moment here. So save on this now. Those are all the names of the save files to recognize the locations. So, okay, what he wanted. The journal of all the conversations are here. If an official death certificate. Okay, let's open the Scotland Yard. Maybe I'll have to ask the morgue. Let's see. I'll try here first. Okay, told to you. What do you say? Maybe I ask one. Sergeant Duncan, will you please call Inspector Lestrade up again? Of course, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade, please report to the duties officer desk. Yes, Holmes, what more can I do for you? Okay, let's talk to you real quick. We'll see. Nope. Ah, hello again, Inspector. What? Okay, no, not here then. Let's go to the coroner. Where is it? Let's go. We have apprehended the guy that killed her, but he says he was hired. By the way, if you wanna know. That certificate is right here. Okay, let's talk to you real quick then. The certificate is right here. Can I get it? Because I don't know. I would like to take a look at Sarah Carraway's death certificate. Is it available? Yes, Mr. Holmes, I just finished filling it out. It's there on the body. Can I take it out or a copy of it with me? Certainly not, Mr. Holmes. It is an official document to which the seal of the City of London has been affixed. As for a copy, that will be highly irregular. I don't believe I could sign such a document in my official capacity. In any case, there are no government copies employed here. Oh man, really now? So look at the death certificate. The death certificate of Sarah Carraway signed and sealed by the medical examiner. Hey, distract him. No. That's not going. Oh, it's you, Holmes. Nothing. Okay, I have to go back to Scotland Yard. Come on, let me have it. I swear I'll be happy with it. No. Can I try picking it up anyway? Goodbye! This is an official document to which the seal of the city of London has been affixed. I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes, but I cannot allow you to take it. Okay. Oh, I wasn't doing nothing. I was doing nothing as where I live. Goodbye. Oh man, how do I do this now? Huh. So this is the guy. He was here. The one that we fought with yesterday by all accidents and means. Open this. The premise is restricted. Go back the way you came and there'll be trouble. What? Wait, it's us. Have your prisoner said anything, guard? Nothing I could repeat in polite society, Mr. Holmes. Okay. And the prisoner said any visitors, guard? During my watch, Mr. Holmes. I want to talk to you again, dude. Nothing. Give. You still have the permission. Okay, I have to give in. This guy is very strict. George Blackwood. No, nothing. You don't wanna say this to me, eh? Giving you plenty, almost how many others do you want me to drag down into this hole? Okay, nothing. Let's try going back to Scotland Yard then. Nothing. How do I get every time going back and forth from this? Oh, by the way, Steam is giving away a game for free if you want it. It's called 12 is better than 6. 12 is better than 6. And it's free to keep forever. And it's a little bit of a Hotline Miami clone. If you like that type of game. I do like Hotline Miami, so having a little clone for free, why not? I picked it up. So. Nothing for you, eh? Actually, call the Strad. What can I do for you? Can you give me the permission to muck about with the death certificate? No? How do I do this then? Ah, shit. What if I tell him that the death certificate is at the morgue? To the young fella? Let's try that. Let's try that. Maybe there's more to this game that I can imagine, but I cannot imagine much, to be completely honest with you. We got kicked out of the dormitory at Eton. Let's not talk to him immediately if I can, possibly. There we go. We must get more information from him, Watson, don't you agree? I know where I can have the proof we need to get Mr. Sanders to talk. Imagine that I must be satisfied with the fact that at least one of us seems to know what he's doing. I'm not a complete loss. Do you? I do? Nothing, eh? Nothing. I don't have the proof. The death certificate he wants. If I talk to him again, don't angrily reply. Nothing. If you say it without a death certificate, eh? How the fuck do I get that? Let me try my busy boy. Let me try this feller. Oh wait. Let's talk with the guy outside of Outside of Scotland Yard instead. What I could be missing? Yo. Wait. No, I don't know. How do I get proof if not with the death certificate? This is complicated now. Okay. How? Okay. Let me just go back to here. Okay, I'll check the journal. Okay. Okay. Wait, That is an official document to which the seer of the city of London has been affixed. I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes, but I cannot allow you to take it. Okay. Search. Sarah. Why not? How does this work? How do I write in not big bold letters? Let me go to page... wait, is that... page 100? Oh, no. How do I use this? Backwards and forward? Okay. I don't get it. Anyway. Let's remove this from there. So the team, the toxic acid. Where was this location? Eat on dormitory, no. Ask whatever you're on about. Don't play the outrage innocent with me. Okay. I'm not dead. I'm convinced that she is. It happened yesterday, Mr. I'm sorry. Okay, no? In yesterday. Let me go to the first page. Okay, what do I have really that can help me? Ok. Per caso di nostra... prima di andare in solo mi sciolga. Guarda tanto tango my sense. Ok. The rest of the lands available Wiggins, ready, blah blah blah. Questo è un Wiggins at your service. My compliments. Mr. Video, fancy wanna trust. The great British public devour anything to do with the Reaper, while just a warm family in snack and kidney pad. Is Ruby... I can get maybe I can get a newspaper. They say it's happened 2 days ago. It's happened 2 days ago. So maybe there's a newspaper from yesterday. Do you still have them? A newspaper stand. You. Okay, let me look. Let's see. For 30 years, Jonas Serrated has operated this newsstand. Though legally blind since being wounded in the Crimea, he recognizes all of his regular customers by the sound of their voices or the size of their tips. Proximity to the lodgings of a certain consulting detective has probably contributed to his never having been shortchanged. Okay. So this is... I need to say here, let's look at the newsstand if I can. The better London paper, several illustrated weeklies, a handful of the most scurrilous scandal sheets and magazines, and a small selection of chocolate confections are available at this stall. And unique among city newsstands, the proprietor keeps unsold daily papers for Sorry about this, I'm digesting. I've just finished eating an hour and a half ago. For a week or so before sending them back to Fleet Street. Fleet Street is where they macerate and burn paper. But you might have some for the last week, huh? Oh, look at this, there is an interaction. Jonas, I need the back issue of the Times, yesterday's early edition. It was the one which named the young woman who was murdered behind the Regency Theatre. My apologies, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid that edition sold out completely, and later editions as well. I've no leftovers lately. Most folks are following the police investigation into this Ripper business. And then yesterday, the sporting fancy was in a frenzy for any news from the cricket matches in Melbourne. Spofford was bowling, you know. They'll have some issues at the office in Fleet Street, I'll wager. Thank you, Jonas. I'll take your advice. Can I go to Fleet Street then? Interesting. I'll go to Fleet Street then. Alright. Offices in Fleet Street, where is it? Okay, some issues of the newspaper. Where is Fleet Street? Come on now. No? No? I cannot go to Fleet Street, my dude. Can you maybe give me some directions how to reach Fleet Street? Maybe I just don't know how to reach Fleet Street. How does that work? No? Nothing. You? I'll have to send my busy boy to Fleet Street then? Okay. Let's... Wiggins. Can you go and find it? Okay. Wiggins, I have an errand for you. At your service, Mr. Holmes. Go to the Fleet Street offices of the London Times and find a copy of yesterday's paper, the early edition. Mind, and bring it back here. A Alpha Crown ought to cover your trouble. Alpha Crown will do just fine, sir. But Fleet Street's a long way for do something I got right here. You see this jacket of mine, wearing a bit thin, and the Times is just the thing to fill the lining and keep a body warm, sir. Mr. Jonas is always kind enough to spare a page or two if he has any left at the end of the day. Will this be the one you're looking for? Yes, my boy. That's just the one. Let's make that a crown shawl with. That should be enough to fetch you a new jacket. Oh. So, let's see. Is this the correct one? You never know. A copy of the Times recounts the death of Sarah Carraway. Alright. Sounds good. Let's go to the guy then. I wonder if I could have solved this by also doing a weird way in which I stole the death certificate or something. Alright. Here we are again for your joy. Telling you the bad news. All the bad news, all in the same place. All the bad news all the time. All the bad news all the time. Plam 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 plam. All the bad news all the time. Plam 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 plam. Anyway. Hello. Enjoy. Actually, don't enjoy. Oh no, porfera, no. No, 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 no. It can't be true. She's dead. Who's responsible? I'll pull his arms out. This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, consulting detective for Scotland Yard, and I am Dr. Watson. We are trying to find their murderer. We require your assistance. Oh man. It doesn't look as happy as earlier for sure. Every masculine is normally toned body has slackened with the news of Sarah's death. Oh, what is a book behind here? A well-thumbed leather-bound copy of Lewis Carroll's The Hunting of the Snark. Huh? Oh, he reads even something decent. Sorry, man. What can I tell ya? Not much. What more could you possibly want of me? Have you seen Miss Carraway recently? Not these past few nights. We thought the coach might be getting wise to us, so we decided to steer clear of each other for a while. Do you know anyone who had a quarrel with Sarah? No, I'm sure that I don't. We knew each other quite well, but out of necessity, we knew little of each other's friends. You could ask her sister Anna, or maybe Antonio Caruso, Anna's fiancé. They might be able to tell you something. Where can we find them? I've never been to either of their flats, so I don't know their addresses. But I can tell you that Anna sings at the Chancery Opera House, and I've heard Antonio say a number of times that he spent his free time at St. Bernard Snooker's Academy. Where did you meet with this couple if you never visited either of their homes? We would often picnic together. There was a certain spot near a priory school that Anna always wanted to go to. I gather she goes there frequently. She loves children and likes to watch them play. She seemed especially interested in one lad. Curious little chap, never joins in with the other boys' games. Anna will talk to him from time to time. Maybe she has a rejected child? Where exactly is this picnic spot? It's just west of here, where Earl's Court runs into the Brompton Road. We would always picnic by the wrought iron fence behind the school. I have to ask it. She was killed late in the evening behind the Regency Theatre. Do you recall where you were at the time? I was here by myself studying for my chemistry exams, like always. Was your roommate here to vouch for you? No, he's almost never here. He's always in the lab, but you can think I had anything to do with it. No, more witnesses just to make the events easier to sort out. Well, he knows nothing of it, that's for sure. I kept a secret even from him. Is there anything you can tell us that you think might help our investigation? All I can tell you is that if you find the one who killed my Sarah, you'd better keep him away from me, or I'll be the one who gets the rope for murder, because I swear I'll kill him. That's harsh. I'm loading the last page, so at least I have... Okay. For the notebook, I mean, it wouldn't be a Sherlock Holmes game... Oh, I went into the options. It wouldn't be a Sherlock Holmes game without a journal. With all the dialogue of important stuff. It comes in very handy. So we got a few places, a couple at least, if I got that right. This is the public house. A public house is like pool tables, games, men smoking cigars, getting cancer, all the usual, I see. And this is the garden, picnic site and playground. Makes sense. Seems very... not in sight. So let's first go to the guy. Decently big game with lots of screens, it's just that it's easy. Which is not bad if the experience is fun, and this is pretty fun. Also, animation details almost every screen, so I won't say no. Having observed that the disposition of the balls often makes it impossible for the player to strike the proper number ball with the clue ball, Watson perhaps now understands the meaning of the phrase "I've been snookered." Oh, they're actually playing and moving the balls here. No way. No way. That's impressive. Alright. 1992, that's impressive as fuck. The passage leads out to the street. Fair. Shelves of crystal wine glasses and heavy mugs for ale and beer. Seriously, they are playing. Fun. Behavior. The barman. This tall and taciturn gentleman presumably possesses rich inner resources. Though he occasionally mumbles, his total concentration is devoted to cleaning and recleaning a spotless drinking glass. Or perhaps he's mentally infirm. No. I don't think so. Two kegs of good British beer, not the ale that was in the other pub. Picture. A cheap oil reproduction of Windor's famous portrait of George Brian Brummel, patron saint of dandies, fops, and other men of leisure who earn their living by their wits rather than by their labors. Whole shelf. A tin of cheap lilac-scented talc and a supply of cube chalk have been set on the shelf for the convenience of the players. Is this the guy? Turkey carpet. Though the deep velvety pile of this once sumptuous floor covering has been worn to a nub, and its rich glowing colors have been dimmed by age and the mud from a million pairs of boots, it gives the room a small, faded claim to gentility. Spectator. An East End sharper, his predatory eyes and pinch face giving the look of a stuffed rat. He smokes incessantly and follows the dandy's every move and gesture with a mixture of obsequiousness and fear. Obsequiousness. That's a word now. Jack Mahoney. A dandy of the extreme type, heavily pomaded hair, long waxed mustache, gaudily dressed in a handmade Savile Row coat done up in a brilliantly canary yellow cashmere. It holds loudly and affects an ostentatiously large, solid gold signet ring of the pinky of his Q hand. Unexpectedly, a simple gold wedding band adorns his bridge end. Nobby charlatan. Oh my goodness. Names. This man's casual dress will perfectly suit a dustman from Wimbledon. His gnarled M-like hands and the deep scars of his rough-hewn face suggest that he, however, has another more dangerous man of work. He sports a bowler hat, which rests on his ears. Alright. Dr. Watson, what do you think of this place? Do you give credence, Watson, to the old adage that skill and snooker is clear evidence of a misspent youth? I always admire the man who knows how to handle a cue, Holmes. You know my fondness for billiards. So no. we are... Let's talk with the barman. Let's talk with the barman, I said. Okay. Give me a pint of bitter, please. Very good, sir. Now maybe that I bought something that will be in better disposition. Let's talk it like this. Barman, do you know your clientele who can afford to come in here and while away the day? We cater to gentlemen of leisure here, men of means and great refinement to take pleasure in the joys of intelligent conversation and a game of skill. Okay, that's so generic, it hurts. Give me another pint of bitter, please. Very good, sir. I'm looking for a man named Caruso who frequents the premises. Do you know him? Perhaps, but names and faces are not my strong suit. If Prince Albert himself was to rise from his grave and walk through the door, I regret to say that I wouldn't recognize him. The glasses and bottles require most of my attention. Okay. Nothing. Spectator, let's talk to the spectator. I'm looking to have a discreet word with a man named Caruso, Antonio Caruso. For a price, I can furnish you some useful information. A guinea, and I'll sell you the rights. The driver bargains, sir. I have your information as value. That's not... matters that much, champ. What I know is that you shouldn't all to Nobby, the bloke that's wearing the billy cock on his head. Be the one to tell you what you want to know. Oh, this fucker tricked me into giving money. The scam bar instead of the scum bar from Monkey Island. This is a genius level play that I put there. The scam bar. Forget of me, I'm trying to concentrate. Yeah, don't like to talk. Nobby charlatan. Charlatan. Look, chum, you'll have to wait your turn like everyone else. So what? How do I do this? Hey, dude! You scam me! I have it on good authority that any chap with an hour to kill can master this game, is that true? Go ahead and try. If you got 10 pounds you're dying to lose, take Jock on. Man. Excuse me, sir, I'd like to ask... show off, won't you? That's a good chap. Can't you see we're engaged in serious business? Okay. I'm looking for a man who plays snooker. Oh, I said the wrong thing. I'm looking for a man who plays snooker. Don't care what you're up to, don't bother me. What the fuck? Dude! You're tricking me? Are you tricking me? What the fuck is going on here? Oh shit. Well... What's on? What the fuck is this place? What's on? What the fuck? Give me another pint of bitter, please. Don't you think we should be concentrated on the case at hand? But right, doctor, let's turn attention to more important matters. Aww. I tried. Hey, dude. Dude. What the fuck? I don't get it. Let's go to the other spot, I guess. Outside is out to the street. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. Yeah, I'm gonna go there, I say. What did I click? I don't want to talk with anybody. I pushed it wrong. I swear it's not my fault. These gentlemen seem to switch at the game at end. Almost let me take some effort to get through them. It's an information you're looking for. Your pocketbook ready and come back when I'm not so preoccupied. Okay. You just have to insist. That's quite a remarkable hat you're wearing. Does it help your game? No, so you'd notice if it has any of your business. What is your business anyway? Come on now. I'm told that when a man named Antonio Caruso plays here, he dominates the tables. Is that true? If you want to know about the man, say so. I'll tell you all I know for a price. Say a sovereign. I'm willing to pay a shilling, no more. I ain't Chelsea Market. I don't bargain. You want goods, you pay the sovereign. That's a bit strong, but I'm in a hurry. Here you are. Right, you get what you pay for. Ask the chap standing by the billiard table. He can help you find Antonio. I think Extreme Beat Gaming. Hello, El Papa Paola, welcome. I think they're scamming me. A gentleman just told us you know the whereabouts of Antonio Caruso. I'll bet you paid him for that nugget. More fool you? Hello. You might as well flush your money down the loo. I've never been to Antonio's house. Now you paid us both and what you have to show for it. Antonio is the word of the day. I know where Antonio lives, but I'm not going to tell you. I won't grass on I don't grass on my friends, especially to coppers and toffee nose gits like you. Hello, how's it going, Papa Paola? We're continuing the game from yesterday. I thought I was getting near the end, but instead we are going for a little bit more, which fine by me, it's better this way anyway. So let's see, not even for money? Money can't buy everything? Try different tech, Watson. So, this guy here, is that the guy that told us not to bother him, right? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out this Sherlock Holmes game. Have to wait till I'm done. No, insist. Give me a minute to line up my shot, will you, Gov? Go poke at someone else for a while if you're starting to annoy me. Have you changed your mind about speaking with me? No, I haven't, but I may change my mind at throwing you out myself. Now leave us be. No. Shit. How do I do this? How do I get information about Antonio here? A different tactic, I don't understand. So, what do you say here? Usciamo, you have to wait until like everyone else. Step aside, will you wait? I'm trying to make a living here. Okay. Come on now. Okay. Shit. Dr. Watson, what do you tell us? We are stuck here searching for Antonio. What the fuck, dude? How do I convince these fellas in any way, shape or form? I suspect those two men have more than a casual familiarity with Newgate Prison. Can you tell me about them? Some of the Academy's noblemen, sir. Jack Mahoney in yellow and Nobby Charlton in the hat. Salt of the air they are. I allow no rough trade in my establishment. I have difficulty believing that. Perhaps Inspector Lestrade should be informed. By all means, I have a pitiful memory for faces, but if he's a local player, he is welcome. Everybody's place is smart, Sierra. The man in the yellow coat seems a remarkable character. Is he married? Indeed, sir, to Peg O'Shea, a real beauty around these parts, dark hair and violet eyes. The whole family is black Irish, as they say. The temperament to match. Jax jokes out the house quite a bit on account of them. I see. But I don't have any information about her. Oh, wait. I bet you're Antonio. A spectator. I thought Antonio the name came up. A spectator it is. Snooking. What do I tell them, Papa Paola? You're off, mate. I'm trying to concentrate. Okay. Okay, man. You'll have to wait till I'm done. Just a minute to flip an extra. Okay. And come on, dude. Doesn't want to say anything, this fucker. How do I... Okay. I'll have to check on Inspector Lestrade. Come on. Come on. Stop with the chum and chim. Come on. Nobody says anything to me. Shit. Come on, say me something to me. Alright. Nothing. Ah, these guys. search for Antonio somewhere else. Alright. There we go. What the fuck? Where do we go? Have we any new place? Or the house of this guy? We are really searching for everything at our disposal, and we don't have anything. It's quite remarkable, honestly. It's quite remarkable. So, I see. Let's ask Lestrade. If I can get something out of him, maybe. Come on, call Lestrade again. Game is getting quite difficult to parse at the moment. What can I do for you? Okay. Talk with Lestrade. Nothing. Perfect. Exactly what I didn't want to hear. Let's go to the picnic park then. That's the only other thing that I have here. It's getting quite difficult, eh? This game is more than meets the eye. Where was it? Ah, down here, okay. Picnic site and playground. Maybe somebody has seen the couple, Antonio and Anna, picnicking about here, as they said in another location. Okay. Picnic and chill. Alright, let's look around. Boys throwing a ball. Two older boys toss a battered cricket ball back and forth. It is likely the cricket bats are not allowed on school grounds. Many headmasters regard the game as common and therefore unsuitable for the young charges. Priory school? There's a priory school. The elegant and classic marble portico of the rear of the school serves as a protected walkway for the sons of the privileged and wealthy upper class. A group of younger boys play ring around the rosy. They shout the word ashes, ashes, all fall down. Literally lazy and caring about the macabre origin of their childish game. Spinning boy. Acting from sheer youthful exuberance or perhaps as a result of a better air, the boy twirls and giggles simultaneously, drunk with dizziness and breathless with excitement. On seeing the children at play, Watson's eyes begin to tear at the mixed recollection of his happy thought of solitary youth. He especially studies the boy standing quietly alone. Solitary boy. The boy appears to be under 10 years of age and has a small frame. He's dressed expensively, though he has treated his clothes and cap with more than casual neglect. The carefree days of childhood are never appreciated at the time and always missed afterwards. What did you say? If every child grow up in such comfort and security as this, almost what a different world this will be. Do you see any detail that might make this spot especially attractive to Miss Carraway? It is a charming picnic site, peaceful, lovely to look at, and baited by the sound of children's laughter. I can see no other significance to this scene. It's all very weird, exactly right. But the game has an underlying sense of sliminess to everything that is going on, so most places have weird music. How shall win the boy's confidence, Watson? I must speak to him. I will not speculate about the nature of his connection to this case, but I'm certain it is important. Perhaps we should speak with Miss Carraway's gentleman friend, the snooker player. Ah, yeah, but I haven't found him. I haven't found him, though. Ah, man, okay. So... But I haven't found him. I cannot talk to him. Nothing going. How do I fucking do that? So the snooker player may be easier then. Let's try going back here. What do you say? What can I do? I don't know. Do you? The search for Antonio continues. Antonio! Antonio! Maybe it's your child? It's your... Okay, okay, man. Just talk. Sir, I require a moment of your time, now. I thought I told you. Perhaps your wife or her brothers will be informed that you are keeping company with a tall red-headed strange actress who wears Pois de Vie perfume. For the love of Mike, keep quiet, you be spying on me? Not at all. The evidence is all over your person. A strand of long red hair on your jacket, a particular brand of powder on your collar, the unmistakable scent of Pois de Vie. Alright, enough. Can we keep this between ourselves? Indeed, I have no wish to discombobulate your domestic arrangements. I simply must know where Antonio Caruso lives. I bear him no ill will. And he keeps his rooms over on the Kingsway, just below the Holborn Viaduct, number 86 it is. Very cozy little spot. Thank you, I trust this information will prove accurate. The Oshis sounds like a contentious and vengeful lot. I don't know the half of it. Okay, we got a location at least. Yes, I want to just go out in... Okay, I want to just go out. I don't want to talk with the guy. I don't want to talk with the guy. I don't want this. Okay then. Yes. I'll go here. Let me walk out. Does this work good enough for you? Thank you very much. There it is, Antonio Caruso's flat. There we go. Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I presume. Your likeness in Beaton's annual does you justice. And I shall send my compliments to Mr. Charles Doyle, the artist. Reference to Sir Arthur Sir Conan Doyle. So, we are in his flat. Let's... Oh, you have to pay some money, but at least we got the location, right. So, here, save. And let's go Caruso's flat as. Anyway, here we got it. Let's look at Dr. Watson. Friend Watson remains attentive. Caruso. Anna's fiancé Antonio Caruso. Pieno. A well-maintained Broadwood upright piano. Sheet music from a variety of musical genres is scattered randomly about the instrument. Pictures. On both sides of an elegant oakwood fireplace hang framed portraits of some of the greatest operatic composers of the 19th century. Rossini, Wagner, Bizet, Verdi, Donizetti, and Hoffman are represented. Okay. Croquet. What is this? Trophy? No, where was this? Crockery. Serviceable blue Delft crockery. Presumably these articles are purely decorative because there is no other evidence of cooking utensils or even a gas ring on which to boil the water for tea. Clock. A conventional brass mantle clock. This one is badly tarnished, suggesting that it is either old or poorly maintained. Trophy. A silver-plated loving cup, an inscription rendered in flowery scripts reads First place, St. Bernard Snooker Academy, 1887, aka last year. A friendly fire is currently burning in the fireplace. Friendly fire? Leave the area! Okay, that's not... Okay, no, that's not the type of friendly fire. Okay. Pictures. We say the same here? Yes. Finally, stuffed chair. This chair looks extremely comfortable. The cloth is a bit threadbare. Large cushion rests on this chair. A plush velvet cushion has been casually tossed into this chair. Let's pick it up. Let's move the cushion. Nothing of interest under the cushion. Well, I wanted to look anyway. Cases. What are those? Two hard-shell leather cases of the type used by players of woodwind instruments. It is scuffed and scratched and appear to have been less than well treated. Books. An impressive collection of European literature, complete editions of Balzac, Cervantes, Flaubert, and Goethe compete for space with leather-bound classics like the Iliad and Dante. Close examination of several titles reveal that they have never been opened. Oh, that's funny. Yet another in a long series of gas lamps. A hanging lamp. What do you say? A metal extension brings down this overhead lamp to illuminate a smaller area. This room may once have been an elegant study. Photo. And something else. Curtains. Examine this. A lovely set of blue satin curtains. Photo. A young woman in a bathing costume tests the waters at Blackpool. She is turned towards the shore and appears to be having second thoughts. Face bears a striking resemblance to the murder victim, Sarah Carraway. But Miss Anna Carraway, I presume. Yes, that's Anna. Lovely, isn't she? Antonio Caruso is the singer that traveled to New York? Dall'America Caruso. From USA Caruso. Easy Antonio Caruso. Escape from Italy in 1885. This is 1888. Plausible? Plausible that they put a reference of Antonio Caruso. 1888. Handsome flat, is it not, Watson? Beautifully appointed, Holmes. My compliments to Mr. Caruso's decorator. Do you see anything that might assist us in our inquiries? Nothing that appears to me immediately relevant, Holmes, but I have on other occasion mistaken the critical for the insignificant, and vice versa. Let's talk to Caruso. It's time to do that. Let's go for this first. Mr. Caruso, we heard about your picnics near the Priory School. Can you tell us anything about the boy in whom Anna showed a special interest? Not really, he's a strange lad, always standing alone, watching. I believe she felt sorry for him. Poor little rich boy and all that. The last time we were there, she said he wanted a gyroscope, and that she was going to get one in one. Imagine, buying a gift for a child was everything. And did she give him a gyroscope? I don't think so. I know a boy that has a gyroscope. But let's keep talking to you. Mr. Caruso, we are investigating the murder. Of course, you're investigating Sarah's death. Tragic event. I must tell you that I'm having trouble enough with her sister Anna. I'm sorry for your troubles, but we are investigating a murder. Yes, that was selfish of me. But you see, I'm worried sick about Anna. I haven't seen or spoken with her since I read of Sarah's death. You've been to Sarah's home today, then? Yes, but the housekeeper wouldn't let me in. I believe the old crone when she said that she hadn't even seen Anna. I left my card and came back here. I played the piano to distract myself. Would you be so kind to tell us the address of Miss Carraway's current residence? It's on the good side of Bun Hill Row, 25, number 25, just off Chiswell Street, not the best part of town. But Anna wanted a house in the grand style, and she got one. Do you have a key? No, but the housekeeper will almost certainly be there. She's always there, cleaning and polishing and sweeping, and generally making a nuisance of herself. I warn you, however, that the woman is as deaf as a post. Knock loudly and long. Thank you for that advice. If you see Anna, tell her I'm nearly prostrate with worry. Prostate? No. Do you mind if you look around? I do mind, but I won't stop you. I really don't see how that will help find Anna or Sarah's killer for that matter. No. No more questions? Of course, Mr. Holmes. Can I give you this thing? Shit music. Give music to Caruso. No, thank you. Okay. Use shit music on piano. You can't do that. Okay, fine. What do you think, Watson? You don't think? Well, we got everything we needed here. I know where to get a gyroscope. If I got my bearings around. Anna Carraway's flat, right. Before going to her, let's come back here. And go to the boy. The music, after all, is very operatic. I think that's the gist of it. So let's look. Gyroscope. I thought so. He had one. That's been here since the beginning of the game. In true Sherlock Holmes fashion, to solve a mystery very late, you have to have something very early. An exact though inexpensive replica of Maxwell's dynamic spinning top. Its condition states clearly that it is a well-loved and much-used toy. Sorry, boy. Wiggins, my boy, I need to use your gyroscope for a short while. I'm sorry. I got that. That can be arranged, Mr. Holmes, if the price is right. You're sharp, Wiggins. I've always said so, but I would merely like to borrow it. Rent it, you mean? For money? Alright, you will be compensated, like, say, a shilling? It's most precious to me, sir. Dr. Watson himself gave it to me last Christmas. Very well, I know when I'm bested. I'll buy it from you for half a crown. Sold. Hope you enjoy it as much as I have done, sir. Okay, so... at the last... a very nice gyroscope. Okay. So let's give it to the boy. Maybe... he wanted a gyroscope after all. Okay. Can talk to him about Anna. And know a way to enter the home since that home seems very protected. Otherwise how? I do not know. Hey, you want this? Use it. Oh, would you look at that? No. What the fuck? Hey, boy. What the fuck? How do I do this? Watson? What the fuck? What? Use gyroscope. Solitary boy. Ah, yeah, this. Hello? You there, boy, might I have a word with you? I'm under... oh, he looks the same as the Wiggins. They didn't do another face. I'm under instruction not to speak to strangers, sir. But to have good manners. Good day, gentlemen. What is your name, lad? My name is Paul, sir. Nice gyro. Hello, Paul. I'm Sherlock Holmes and this is Dr. Watson. What is your family name? My father has sworn me to never reveal it to strangers. It's very important in the city and has quite a temper. May I see the gyro? Paul, how well did you know Anna Carraway? Very well indeed. Very chance of her. She was my nanny when I was little. Could I look at the gyro? Do you know where Anna is now? Maybe. I think I have to go now. Is that an English gyro or is it foreign? Okay, let's give it the gyro. Let's give it the gyro. Do you like gyroscopes then? Very much. I have one of my own at home, but father wouldn't allow me to bring it to school. Do you know how it works? It's all about inertia and centrifugal force, and not. The motion, you see, that's what makes them beautiful. Quite so, Doctor. Now, Paul, would you like this gyroscope? To keep? Yes, please. And your return might help us find Miss Anna? Is it a bribe then? Oh, this child knows. But I told my boy, we just need to find Miss Carway, and you're the only person who might be able to help us. We're certain that you are his friends. We're working with Scotland Yard on a criminal investigation. We are trying to keep her from harm, but you haven't been able to find her. In that case, I'll help all I can. I don't want Anna to come to harm. She has a new house in East London somewhere. Someday she's going to take me there. She sings in the opera, whatever that is. The assistant Sarah is a strange actress, and I think Anna's a boyfriend who looks like a foreigner who wears nice clothes. That's all. I hope you find Anna. I have to go now. He left his hat here. Paul has left his cap hanging on the metal fence. Its butter condition reveals that it's certainly not the first time he has so casually discarded it. Let's see if this comes in handy. Look here, Watson. The hat is worn inside and out. The hatter's label is very discernible, with a few letters that are still legible. I'll wager that it reads Eddington Equestrian. Very likely, Holmes. Eddington is a high-tone shop for the fox hunting and riding crowd, and the other people with more money than sense. Down by the embankment, not too far from the Rotten Row. Okay, we got so much, we got... This game is gigantic. Eddington Western Shop. Okay, first let's try to enter the house here. Where is she? Where is this? There it is. Anna Carraway's flat. Oi oi oi. Game is bigger than I thought, Vituri. I have to say. We found Antonio, but now what can we do? This case has more unexpected turns than the Cretan Labyrinth. For real. Okay then. This is something. A library? A house. A brick-town house of the type made popular in the last century by Horace Fisher. The massive solidity of the facade is broken by delicate leaded glass work and the iron balustrade above the entryway. The columns are cut from single slabs of granite, mined from the same quarry used by the builders of Stonehenge. A library here, eh? A huge collection of leather-bound books grace a stack of polished mahogany shelves in this lifeless room. 3 gilded chairs are placed in a row against the east wall. The whole effect suggests the waiting room of a man of business, a lawyer perhaps, or a charter accountant. There appears to be no access to number 28 next door. The same thing, okay. Here. Oh, what does it say? Is there something different? Door. Okay. Okay. A beautifully designed rosewood door. Its top 2 panels are done in elegant leaded glass. The Italian influence pattern continues the theme established in the windows which surround the door. I see. Doctor wears a look of mild amusement. Perhaps he is a bit embarrassed that he knows so little of London's diverse East End. Wait until you discover about West End girls. Watson, the marvels of East London, an elegant town house not 5 minutes from the Bank of England and Threadneedle Street. The city never ceases to amaze. This is what I believe the American calls serendipity, Holmes. That's their way of describing an unexpected pleasure. I am indeed surprised to see such a lovely home in Shoreditch. Okay, down here. How shall we approach Miss Carraway's serving woman, Watson? If Mr. Caruso may be believed, we may not have to deal with her at all. What do you mean? Open the door. Door knocker. Okay, let's use the door knocker then. Let me check. Doorbell. It has a bell pull. Highly polished brass bell pull which cleverly doubles as a doorknob. Pulling the doorknob rather than turning it in rings a bell, probably below stairs. So, an heraldic emblem rendered in brass plate serves as a door knocker. The knocker itself looks like the golden shoe of a very small horse or pony. So let's use instead the door knocker. She's not coming, she doesn't hear. Oh! Oh! Talk with the door. No, I couldn't. Can I batter something on the... Use the hammer on the door. No, okay. A pity. That would have been a great occasion. Pam 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 pam. Hello! I've got some keys. What are these keys? Several keys of various sizes on this ring. Well, well, well. Use the key. On door. I believe the demands of good manners have been satisfied, Watson. If there is anyone inside, they are either incapacitated or they don't wish to see us. In either case, we must enter. Indeed, let us proceed. The keys that we found in the thing were the correct keys, alright. Watson, what do your powers of deduction tell you about this house? Is it occupied or we are alone? I know that guessing is anathema to you, Holmes, so if you don't mind, I will reserve my opinion until I have some facts. Okay, so... East End girls... Alright. Look around at Watson. The doctor's animated facial expression betrays his usual calm and neutral demeanor. He's evidently impressed by the spacious harmony and tasteful decoration of the foyer and living room. No, the door outside, I wanna check. Come on, can I look at the door? I said. Look at the door. Upstairs. Door. One door that I cannot look at. That is disappointing. Plant. One of two dragon trees, Dracaena Draco, that grace the spacious foyer. They are particularly lush specimens, but appear to have gone without water for longer than a caring horticulturist would allow or recommend. The plant sits in a well-turned ceramic pot, glazed in royal blue enamel. What is this? A charming photograph of two adolescent girls dressed in light-colored taffeta. They both hold sunbonnets and the sea is visible in the lower left of the scene. The smaller girl appears to be a much younger version of the murder victim, Sarah Carraway. The older girl is presumably Anna Carraway herself. Carpet. A large mauve turkey carpet, beautifully made and decorated with an interesting geometric pattern. It serves as the focal point for the living space. Another plant does the same. Okay. Staircase. An impressive oak staircase, highly suitable for the dramatic entrances into the living room. On descending the staircase, one looks directly across the hall into the Chinese red parlor. Ci sapere adesso. Score? Musical score? A lever-bound, well-tumbled musical score and libretto of Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart's Magic Flute. The parts sung by the delightful character Papagena are underlined in pencil. Yeah. Silver salver. A lavishly engraved silver plate rendered in Louis XIV's style. Anna uses it to hold the calling cards of prominent visitors. Okay, let's see, calling card. The card from with some printing on it, but it cannot be read from here. Okay, let's pick up the calling card. And the other one. Pick up the other one too. Alright. Very good. Let's check those now. This card presents the name and office address of a certain Jacob Fartington. Ha ha ha! Barrister of Grey Inns, London. Fartington! No! This guy is better do something about that. Anyway. Oh man. This card bears the name of Antonio Caruso, printed in an almost illegible Florentine script. Okay, so Fartington. Oi 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 oi. This way there's anything? There is always something. Interesting, eh, Holmes? The decor contradicts the taste indicated by the furnishing of the living room. Perhaps Miss Carraway is possessed of more than one personality. I doubt it, Watson. I suspect this decor reflects the judgment of the house's previous occupant. Remember, Miss Carraway only recently took up residence here. Music that scares me. Suddenly. Because yes, why not? The doctor is clearly bemused at the decoration of the parlor. Perhaps he thinks they are better suited to a men's gaming club than a young woman's private home. What do you have to say about it? A most peculiar room, is it not, Watson? Yes, but clean, you must admit, Holmes. Very clean. What do you mean by that? The previous occupant must have been a dedicated card player. Why do you say so? Because the entire room is designed and decorated for the comfort of people sitting at the whist table. You're quite right, I'm sure. No, we shouldn't move on. We should explore the chest here. A long cedarwood chest of the type usually found in the bedrooms of respectable houses and used to store bed and bath linens. Can I open it? What's in there? A collection of silk pillows and brightly colored afghans are neatly stacked inside. They are perhaps intended for the aid and comfort of the card players on wintry evenings. Can I pick up anything in the chest? Nothing of interest here. Let's close it then. Pictures, portraits. Here it is. A large number of so-called ancestors' portraits, hunting scenes, pictures of horses and dogs, and one study of a particular large woman emerging from a bathtub. These pictures are conventionally inexpensive and bear no discernible relation to one another. This chair. A cavernous Queen Anne style easy chair covered in purple velvet. It has been seen better days. Okay. Let's try moving it. Let's try moving the chest. Okay. Table. An orange wood whist table inlaid with cerulean blue marble serves as the decorative focus of the room. The wooden surface is scarred with more than one unsightly seeker burn. Can I move it? Can I open it? As some tables have something inside them. Not this one. One of much pair of porcelain vases. They are poorly executed imitations of a type associated with the Tang dynasty. The vase is empty. The vase is empty. The vase is empty. A clock. A large clock decorated with crystal and false gold dominates the imitation marble mantle above this fireplace. It appears to always read 12 o'clock. A small latch on the right side presumably provides access to the works and winding mechanisms. Okay. Small latch to the side. Okay. I don't know what hour to put in it, so I will not. A fireside chair covered in the same unusual Chinese red damask that serves as a covering for the entire room. Can I move it? Okay, I don't have any idea of what to put in that. Wait. Let's talk to you. What do you say here? Should we move on, Watson? At your pleasure, Holmes. Okay. I don't really get it. Can I talk to you, Watson? Despite our unconventional entry, you certainly must have noticed that Miss Carraway's home is beautifully furnished. Indeed, beautifully maintained. It's immaculate, everything appears as if it were scrubbed with soap and polish and then buffed for hours. Mr. Carraway's housekeeper must be a treasure. So, what do you say about the house, Watson? Is it occupied or not? Occupied, Holmes. The lamp on the staircase is lit. There is a glow coming from the parlor which suggests a fire, and I believe I heard a broom being used upstairs. Excellent deduction, old friend. Your powers of observation are admirable. Perhaps you should take up the detecting my medicine. What do you say? You turned my head, Holmes. I say, let's examine this house while we can. Okay. Shall we cross the parlors? By all means, Holmes. Okay. Can I go this way? Unimpressive, okay, no. More stuff here, no, picture. There is something here. A beautiful piece of cream color lining is stretched and set in a handsome tall plain oak frame. The domestic homily blessed this home is embroidered on it in small grey letters. Very generic. Can I go up the staircase? No, I want to just move on it. No, I just want to move on it. Come on. Let me just go up. There we go. The housekeeper. Good day, madam. No response. Caruso, don't exaggerate the woman's condition, Watson. She seems to be extraordinarily hard of hearing. Speak to her immediately, but I don't want to frighten her. Okay. Well, what do you suggest then? The doctor's finely honed sense of propriety is somewhat confused on finding himself uninvited in the bedroom of a young unmarried woman. A particularly lovely room, is it not, Watson? Do you see anything of interest? Only Miss Carraway's housekeeper. The woman applies the concentration of a diamond cutter to a job that any child can do. People are strange, Holmes. Watson, we must find a way to make the woman leave the bedroom. What do you suggest? She seems fixated, as the Viennese doctor says, on her cleaning. Perhaps we could make her mess somewhere downstairs to distract her. Capital idea, old friend, let's do it. So, I wanna check the statue. A miniaturized version of the incomparable Venus di Milo. You either say Venere di Milo or Venus of Milo. Translate always fully. Regarding to names, descriptions, descriptors, and anything of the sort. In this marble rendering, this lovely lady's arms have been restored. She stands on a polished granite pedestal, on top of which lays a thin layer of dust. A bowl of fruit. Oh my, don't startle me so, young man. What are you doing here anyway? Are you a friend of Miss Anna's? Excuse me, madame, we are looking for Miss Carraway. You haven't brought in any dirt on your shoes, have you? I trust not. Pardon an intrusion. We wish to speak to Miss Carraway. Don't whisper, young man. What did you get in here anyway? We have a key from Miss Carraway. We're looking for her, actually. You're not the only one. Sir Fancyman was here earlier, interrupting me, keeping me from my cleaning. Like I told him, I haven't seen her all day. You can wait for her downstairs if you must. I have my cleaning to do. Might we look around this room? Certainly not. Miss Carraway barely allows me in here. I clean as best as I can. But she has strict rules. I have orders to never ever touch that statue. For instance, not that I want to mind. That shameless woman has no clothes on. Now go downstairs, please. I see. We got a clue. For something to do. But I wanted to check on her. A slim woman of indeterminate age energetically sweeps a small section of immaculately clean carpet. She is meticulously dressed for her labor. Full of fruit. A brightly colored ceramic bowl filled with Spanish oranges. The delightful aroma competes with the smell of cleaning carbolic and furniture polish and loses. That's funny. Bench with toiletries. 3 brands of distinguished and expensive French eau de cologne sit on the bench at the foot of the table. Or the bed, I mean. Okay. Portrait. A frame reproduction of Lange's unfinished portrait of Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart hangs beside the bed. Music box. Another music box. And seems to be in love with music boxes. A painting here though. A lovely scene rendering the naturalist style of the mountain valley near Salzburg, Austria. Music box. A silver-plated Swiss music box designed like a carousel. The top of the carousel appears to be removable. Cannot do anything about that at the moment. Where was the drawer? Drawer. It is. Please. Okay. It was here. Come on, drawer. There is a small ornate drawer in the bottom of the music box. Full of fruit. An enameled bowl filled with winter apples. The fruit is well past its prime. It may be merely decorative. Dr. Watson might observe that Miss Carroway does not evidently subscribe to the old adage, an apple a day, etc. So, we cannot examine anything at the moment here. We need to make a mess downstairs. Downstairs where? In the parlor would be better. Well, look at the door. The door leads to the stairs. Okay, let's open it then. Make a mess of this downstairs. Okay, I'll try my best. Can I look at this fucking door? No. Door. Okay. Mess downstairs. Move the plant. Pick up the plant. No, move the plant. Okay, here we go. And... oh, shit. Soil. A small pile of potting soil. I'm doing it. I'm making a mess. Watson, watch me do it. Okay, no. Move the score. No. Pick up the score. Move the silver. Pick up the silver salver. No. Move the staircase. No. Move the carpet. No. No, stop it. Pick up the carpet. Soil. Move the soil. Spread the soil. Pick up the soil. A mess. A mess I have done. We'll see. Can I tell her? Should I tell her? Well, hopefully I don't have to do more than a mess than this because... hello, look at that. We are back. Nice talk to you. Excuse me, madame, I'm afraid we've knocked over a plant downstairs. What? Dirt on the floor? Out of my way, young man. Alright. That was easy. So, what do we have here? Can we look at this better? Bench with toiletries. Dairy brands of distinguished and expensive. Pick up one. Nothing of interest. Move them. No, cannot be moved. Can I pick up the fruit? No, can I pick up the other fruit? Can I open the music box? Music box. Okay, look in the music box. The top of the music is an hinge, allowing access to the winding mechanism. Use... ah, shit. Use the music box. You cannot do that. Close the music box. Open the drawer. Look in the drawer. It plays a tune. A small built-in tray holds the key to the music box and 2 pairs of earrings. Neither pair appears to be particularly valuable. Pick up. What's in the drawer? Oh, come on. Come on. There's a tune. Pick up. No. Oh, come on. So. Move the statue. Let's see. Pick up the statue. Look. Oh, the statue. Look at the fucking statue. Look, there's a book. There we go. Come on, look at the book. A small leather-bound volume sits inside an indentation carved in the pedestal. Pick up the fucking book. Okay, move the statue. Inventory. Look at the diary. It appears to be Anna Carraway's diary. Her private thoughts, feelings, and movements are recorded in a neat, regular end. The most recent entry is lengthy. In brief, it reveals that on learning of her sister's death, she hired some detectives, experts in the recovery of stolen property. She believed her sister's jewelry would be pawned by the killer. The jewelry itself was not particularly valuable, but a letter whose value is beyond description was concealed in the pendant. The entry ends with the chilling sentence: if they are not successful in recovering the pendant, I will be alone in the world. My poor sister dead and my child lost to me forever. What? A child? A most intriguing development, Watson. The pendant is no ordinary bauble. Indeed, Holmes, I had no idea that the pendant was so valuable. What is the price of ivory these days? Ah, Watson, you misunderstand me. Ivory has a limited value to be sure, but a humble sheet of foolscap, depending on what's written upon it, can be more precious than diamonds. Some men might kill for such a treasure. Come, we have no time to dawdle. Okay, but where do I... Why there is something shiny here that... Use the music box. Come on, can I? You can do that. So, open the music box and open the drawer. Open the drawer. Okay, now use the music box. Come on. A small built-in tray is the key to the music box and 2 pairs of earrings. Neither pair appears to be particularly valuable. I don't get it then. What do I do here? It shines. Usually in this game, items that shine you can get. Well. Okay, well, I don't know. Drawer. Maybe we can talk to the guy and ask where he sold it, right? The guy in the cellar, but we have another place to visit first. Not Antonio. Not Antonio, if you don't mind. It's actually longer than I imagined here. Well, we made a mess here, eh? Talk to her again, she will be angry. She will not talk. Skipper cleans the debris which has spilled from the potted plants. She's certain to do a very thorough job. I can see that. And let's open the door and leave. Alright. Okay, where was the other thing for horses, they said? Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Endington Equestrian Shop. Then we'll go back to the jail. But first, I want to peruse this area. Ok. Gentlemen, you may review the premises at your leisure, but do not touch anything. Direct any questions or concerns to me. Ok. Can I? Okay, there's other entries in this. So, horses. And also horses. Anyway. Foyer. The foyer leads back out to the street. Okay. The doctor wears a look of contentment and his eyes are irresistibly drawn to the polo mallets. Perhaps he is fondly recalling the good fellowship and skill of the players he met in India. Sudden... Oh, you're right with Yuri, eh? His music goes suddenly into... Fuck you territory. Does this gentleman seem to you to have taken on naughty characteristic of the clientele he serves? Indeed. But perhaps he is disagreeable by nature rather than by training. It's quite operatic. Hollow mallets. Handcrafted of rock-hard hickory wood and covered with cowhide, these mallets have the American-style cigar-shaped heads. The game has enjoyed an upsurge in popularity among the upper classes and their attendants since the 10th Hussars brought it back from the Punjab in 1869. Coat of arms. These framed emblems use many of the standard conventions of European heraldry, but an expert eye can detect that this particular coat of arms are the invention of some manufacturer, not representative of any known heraldic tradition or family. All of them? Okay. Horns. Horns for everybody. These highly polished brass horns are used by the master of hounds to summon dogs and men to the so-called hunter. Locanter. Another locanter. Counterman. Locanter. A glass-fronted wooden counter, spacious shelves are littered with bridle bits, spurs, and other horsey merchandise. At one end of the counter is a display of caps, scarves, and insignia intended for pupils attending England's most prestigious public schools. Fuck. Okay. A bit overdressed in this maroon brocade cutaway morning coat, this country squire come to the city wears a look which is accurately, though perhaps vulgarly, called snooty. It is likely as discerned that his new customers are not horse people. A stylized deep-length jacket traditionally worn by the British upper classes while riding to hounds. Among these aristocrats, the jacket is referred to as a pink, though anyone with eyes to see can discern that it is distinctly red. An antique gold loving cap of the type popular in the last century, this one is inscribed Viscount Ridersdale, 3rd Earl of Waverley, best master of the Ant Dorset 1776. Presumably his family has some relation to the shop, or perhaps the Ridersdale clan came upon hard times and sold the trophy for a cash at some North Country jumble. A match set of riding saddles, made of exquisitely tanned and highly polished Spanish leather, are decorated with brass fittings. The glowing patina of the seats seem to provide an independent source of light. Even. Let's look at the customers. Two apparently wealthy and definitely idle young men admire the saddles. It is to be sincerely hoped that their judgment of the riding tack is better than their taste in clothing. These are the sort of men who never speak to strangers to social classes unknown to them. You might as well try conversing with the furniture for all the attention these two twits will play you. Okay. There is nothing there, eh? In that brain. I found this cap, which I believe was purchased in your establishment. Perhaps you can tell me to whom you sold it so I could return it. I recognize the cap, though I can approve of its condition. I would like to return the cup to the owner. May I have the name of the purchaser, please? No, you may not. My clients expect me to protect their privacy. They do not expect me to direct confidence tricksters or bounders to their homes, trying to collect rewards or favors to which they are not entitled. For what I know, you may have stolen the cap. You go too far, sir. You are insulting Sherlock Holmes, consultant of Scotland Yard. That is no significant to me. I have a reputation to think of. Damn. Are the majority of your customer hunters or polo players? I'm sure I don't know how to answer that question could possibly concern you. My customer are the most refined people in London. Guy is a friendly fella, eh? What the fuck do I say to this fucker? Can you think of a way to overcome this gentleman recruitants to assist us, Watson? Given his manner, there is very little that I would scruple at. Short of threatening grievous bodily harm, I can't imagine what will pry the information from him. All he seems to care about is the comfort of his customers and enhancing his own reputation. Brilliant, Watson, that's what we'll do. Disturb his customers and jeopardize his reputation. Let us make nuisances of ourselves. I notice one or two items which we might discompose these tranquil surroundings. Perhaps we can use them to loosen this chap's tongue without having to tear it out. Sorry, just Holmes. Still, I'll follow your lead. Okay, let's see. Let's move the polo mallets. Let's pick them up, the polo mallets. Let's pick up the saddles. Let's move the saddles. Let's pick up, oh, this is gonna be good. Pick up the horns. Move the horns. No. Pick up the coat of arms. Move the coat of arms. Oh, that works. These framed emblems use many, but the standard... no, that's not. Well, what do we have here? It seems that all these so-called heraldic coat of arms are fraudulent. Now, wouldn't the local papers just love to know the true nature of the merchandise in these aristocratic neighborhoods? I suspect those customers won't be back. Now that they're gone, I feel an almost uncontrollable urge to test every polo mallet in the shop, Watson. Bring down those mallets, will you? Now, sir, do you feel you could let the name of the cap's purchaser pass your lips, or should the doctor and I play a future cuss? This is extortion, but I will tell you. Lord Bromwell bought a cap for his son, Paul. Now, please leave. Thank you, my man. Have a nice day, doctor. Let us not overstay our welcome. That is brutal, man. But it's needed. Wait a second. Stop everything. Don't stop anything. Well, do whatever you want. Oh, so... where is that guy? Law office of Mr. J. Fartington. There is also that. My goodness, we have too many locations in this game. An overabundance of locations. An over-enjoyable location hunting. Lord Bromwell Mansion. Holy shit, I didn't know this unlocked Fartington. Okay. Let's ask the guy first to see if he gives me anything regarding the jewelry also. So we can get everything at our disposal. It will be great. So, wait, this guy needs the letter of recommendation first. The pass, what do you want to call it? Yes. Thank you very much for letting us pass here. So it's told to you. We'll see Mr. Blatt to recover the letter that we were hired for it after all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Holmes? Anne given the letter to Sarah for safekeeping. Was it an independent you took from her the night you murdered her? Now if you expect us any leniency at all, you will reveal the whereabouts of your fans. Ironic, isn't it, Holmes? I do my job and get the rope for it. Well, it won't do me any good where I'm going. Told to a party name of Jamieson. He has a pawn shop on the other side of the river, a perfect front for his line of work. He and I have had a few business dealings over the years. He's a clever brute and pretty well connected. And we got a third location to go at. Oh my goodness. Okay, the game is not that short. Not that short at all. Not that short at all. So we have this location, that location. Where is it? This and another place somewhere. That is... It is. We'll go in counterclockwise order to every location we can find in this game. It's actually bigger, eh? This game is actually bigger than expected, Vituri. We have apprehended the guy, but still we don't know who raised him to kill. Because that guy killed. That's true. But we're missing both the evidence and who hired him to kill. So that's a lot. Good day, gentlemen. Forgive me for not rising. Please amuse yourself while I complete this correspondence. Or whatever the fuck he said. You cannot wait in this game. Farts at on. That's easy, simple, rustic. Oh, let me turn on the lights here, otherwise I don't see what I'm doing. Okay. Dr. Watson, what do you say? Always the observer professional, the doctor quietly praises the effects, furnishings, and condition on other professional's office. Robe rack. The barrister robe and periwig are carelessly strewn on the rack. Both items are in extremely poor condition. A small quantity of surface dust suggests that neither have been recently moved, let alone worn. The rack itself is meant to look like it is carved from a single gigantic elephant tusk, but is in fact made of plaster of Paris. The door leads to Fartington's outer office and the street. Diploma. A sheepskin document written in Latin which states that the Magister of et Amici, Master and Friends, of Balliol College, Oxford, award the baccalaureate degree of Jacobus Maximus Fartington. Come on, this is a joke. Maximus Fartington? Come on now. Bigus Dicus. What a shame. Titles pertaining to the development of common law are randomly interspersed among the proceedings of the courts of chancery, the peculiar de jure intergentes, and a handsome octavo set of the Justinian Code are represented. The majority of the library, however, consists of cheap French novels and bound volumes of the Police Gazette and Illustrated Weekly. The spherical map of the Earth is a 19th century reproduction of Leonardo da Vinci's classic globe, which the master built in 1515 shortly after the discovery of the Americas. Close examination reveals two sets of small brass hinges along the equator. Really now? Can I move this? Alright. Those are what the hinges do. Can I use the globe and it does the same? Result? No. Can I open the globe? Oh. Interesting look here. A bar. The two hemispheres separate along the equator to reveal well-stocked spirit Tantalus, two kinds of sherry, a collection of glasses, and an antique bottle of very fine port. Nice. Let's pick up from the bar. Nothing of interest. Let's close it then. Okay then. There's other books here. Does it say the same? No. Stairs. No. These library stairs allow access to the volumes of the upper shelves. From here it can be observed that Mr. Fartington keeps Richard Francis Barton's just completed, unabridged and unexpurgated translation of the Arabian Nights on the top shelf, and that the bust of beside the fireplace is of the orator Demosthenes. Okay? Some other cool things then. A piece of cheap foolscapes paper has been carefully preserved under glass and surrounded with a functional frame. A short cryptic note is written on it. It reads, Jacob, I found some sea. It is dated 12 December 1886 and posted from Witwatersrand in the Transvaal. Basta. This low vantage point does not afford an accurate view of the bust 25 with certainty. Funerary urns. Ok. A match set of the Royal Egyptian canopic jars from the reign of Amenhotep I, which detailed the descriptions of which of the deceased viscera were inside him. Oh yeah, okay. Let's go up the stairs then. And let's examine from up the stairs this bust. Demosthenes, the greatest of the classical Greek orators, was an advocate in the law courts before he became the most influential political orator in Athens. This bust is a fair copy of the likeness rendered by the Theban Callicrates. So, candelabra. Oh my goodness. This game just opened up with 3 new locations and we are back in it, and I thought I was near the end. Rendered in the richly decorative French Rococo style of the previous century, this 3-candle arrangement presumably provides all the light barrister Farthington requires when the sun goes down. Dustbin. Let's look in it. The artful manufacturer intended that this grey ceramic cylinder appear to be fashioned from the foot of an African elephant. The beast's toenails have been painted pink. Perhaps it is meant to be a coal scuttle rather than a dustbin. Since both coal dust and paper refuse are completely absent, it is not possible to determine which. Let's see. Snuff box. A gold foil box in the style popular during the reign of Louis XVI. Close examination of the painted and glazed enamel on the cover reveals, however, that it is a copy, no more than 20 years old. Can I pick the snuff box? Goodbye. This box contains an uncommon assortment of gumdrops, horehound lozenges, peppermint and treacle buttons, and nibs of licorice. Sounds all good to me. This handsome marble fireplace and mantle is uncharacteristically devoid of decorative ornamentation. Despite the inclement weather and the time of year, a fire has not been lit. There is no sign of a coal or fireplace implement. The grill is clean. The log that it sits in the grill is made of paper mache. Oh really now? Oh really now? Let's open the fireplace. Let's move the fireplace. Okay. This could be a secret passage. This, I speculate, is a secret passage. Let me look at the chair. It's not Sherlock Holmes if you don't look at the chairs. A capacious easy chair covered in purple wool brocade. On the arms and back the nap is fading from the fabric. Seat cushion is severely compressed and the carpet in front of the chair is worn thin. Carpet in front of the chair is worn thin. So move it. Cannot be moved. Interesting. Ashtray. A freestanding marble ashtray on a chromium plate base. It is filled almost to overflowing with ashes, spent matches, and the ends of small Dutch-style carrots. Credenza. A rickety oak veneer credenza of modern manufacture serves as the barrister's desk. It seems poorly suited for the purpose. Partington's jumble of papers, briefs, and letters are scattered about its surface, and a reasonably hefty volume will cause it to collapse. It's a credenza after all. The barrister is an obese man with a huge head. He is neatly dressed, though his lapels show the trace remnants of some long-forgotten dinner. His florid complexion is distinguished by a bulbous, thick vein, the purple-hued nose that often characterizes a well-practiced imbiber of strong alcoholic spirits. He drinks a lot. He drinks a whole fucking lot. The fucker drinks. That's the long and the short of it. Dr. Watson, before I talk to the fucker, what do you have to say? Watson, the enormous variety of human predilections in matters of taste and decoration is a continual source of delight and curiosity to me. This certainly is an extraordinary room, and never seen a barrister chambers done up in this singular manner. Yeah. Man has money, and money is power, and man has power. Let's see, let's talk to you. Mr. Fartington, what is your interest in Miss Anna Carroway, eh? Let's just go like this, pam. Pim. If you'll excuse me for saying so, sir, your manner is too blunt by Alpha. And you come without so much as an introduction and begin interrogating me. No, sir, we should not be able to deal on those terms. You can presumably find your own way out. Yeah, sure. Forgive me, my name is Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson. We're investigating the murder of Sarah Carroway. At Anna Carroway's home we found your calling card. Have you seen her? With the exception of the one time last week, not since he was in nappies. I beg your pardon? Might I know the status of your inquiries? We have some suggestive leads, though the murder is still at large. We are now concerned with the whereabouts of Miss Anna Carroway. No one has seen her in more than 24 hours. Would you please describe your interest in Miss Carroway? At the risk of betraying the confidence of a client, I'll tell you a story that will, I trust, make you my interest clear. When the Carroway sisters were just infants, their father and I were great friends. We had come down from Oxford together, looking for adventure and ways to make our daily bread. After 5 years of serious application, we have found neither. I took a notion to dig for diamonds in Africa. Carroway, whose wife had died in childbirth, was determined to accompany me. He gave his daughters over to the keeping of a maiden sister, and off we went. Once there, it took barely 6 months and a bout of malaria to convince me that the rigors of life on the Wealth were more than my standards of comfort could accommodate. I booked a passage home. With luck, I was able to establish this law practice, such as it is. Carroway stayed on thinking his fortune was just a default. Over the years, the Carroway sisters remember me with holiday greetings and such, but I never saw either of them until Anna called on me last week in my professional capacity. In brief, she retained me to research the legal procedures and evidence required to provide a claim of parentage. Though she was reluctant to provide me with any details, this much emerged. 10 years ago, Anna bore a son out of a wedlock whom she was coerced into giving up to the boy's father, Lord Bramwell. Recently, she acquired some evidence that she believed would, in the hands of the proper authorities, legally reunite her with her son. She understood that she would certainly risk old Bramwell's ill will were she to expose this evidence, but she discounted the risk. She left, promising to come again 2 days ago, but she never came. I called her at home to offer my condolences for the death of her sister, and she was mysteriously absent. I frankly wonder, gentlemen, if she underestimated her position. I fear her disappearance may have a sinister cause. You have said nothing to allay my fear. I regret to inform you, sir, that Anna's disappearance is more than a wretched coincidence. I suspected as much. This is a serious and tragic matter if I'm any judge, and I am. Urgency must be our watchword, gentlemen. Urgency indeed, extreme urgency. Do you have anything more to tell us, sir? Regrettably no, but I have an idea. Might I engage your considerable powers, Mr. Holmes, to assist me in finding Anna Carroway before any further misfortune transpires? When you have unraveled this tangled skein, bring Anna to me and we shall both have reason to be grateful. Very well, Mr. Fartington, I will do my best. For now, then, our business is concluded. In my office, if my office holds no more interest for you, please see yourself out. Okay. Getting a lot here, eh? Well. Holy shit. Up. What's the name? Lord Bramwell. Alright. We got it. Okay. Farsaton, not dispelling that notion. Okay, I have lots to do. First of all, Lord Bramwell. Then The jeweler. This is complex now. Lord Bramwell's mansion. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. The Thames. The once noble river, now polluted by the impoverished effluvia of 4 million souls and fouled by the leavings of 1,000 industry and workhouses, flows placidly by. Steamboat. A steam-driven light cargo hauler. A huge and mostly unoccupied pile of marble and granite typically of the style of the ancient aristocracy. The surrounding neighborhood is no longer much in favor with London's elite, but there have been Bramwells living on the site since the days of William the Conqueror. The doctor has a fixed contemplative gaze on the imposing edifice before him. His facial expression betrays a mixture of disgust and pity. I see. This is a bell pull. The imposing pull looks like it might activate a clapper of equivalent size to that inside the primary bell of Big Ben. An enormous, awkward double door set within a marble frame that conceals its hinges. This bespeaks an almost manic desire for privacy, security, and inviolability. A well-trained regiment of Scots dragoons might penetrate it with great exertion. Another steamboat. I said another steamboat, and the game said another steamboat too. What the fuck? No, what the hell? Okay then. Oi. That's great. What do you say? Sentivo light cargo, okay. I wanted to talk with you. Dr. Watson. An impressive old home, is it not, Watson? There is a fine line between opulence and tasteless ostentation, Holmes. If the facade of this home is an indication of what we will find inside, I suspect the Bramwells have crossed it. The house has been here for centuries, Watson. Let's not judge the current lord, lest we blame him for the excessive of his ancestors. I stand rightly rebuked, Holmes. Thank you for that salutary reminder. But also, fuck Bramwell anyway. For good measure, just in case you say fuck you in your mind, and then when you meet somebody, you're like, okay, maybe it's not fuck you, but I didn't say it to you, I thought it. You don't know. A bit of the old Finnish salutations to you. Let's just assume we hate each other, and then if we meet, maybe we're not forced to meet each other. Finnish people coming to Italy, I've met a couple, and I swear they are flabbergasted by how affluent we are. So let's write opulence and smog. Fuck. Or smog, was it written? Yeah. Opulence and smog is the new Dark Souls duo. If you don't know, Ornstein has given up. After years of career, he's gonna get a pension. Nice, the sound effect of the steamboat. Very neat. I was waiting for that. Use this bell pull. Holy shit. Trade deliveries are to use the rear entrance. We wish to see Lord Bramwell. Was his lordship expecting you? He is not. His lordship accept no solicitation. Are you selling something? No, we found some property which belongs to his family and we wish to return it. You may give it to me, I'll see that he gets it. I'm sure you would, but I'd rather give it to him personally. Believe me, sir, his lordship is not in the habit of rewarding people for any reason whatsoever. You might save yourself any trouble by giving what you have to me. I'm afraid I must insist upon seeing Lord Bramwell. Very well, give me your card and I'll see if he's available. What a starborn fellow. Servants are often reflections of the people they serve, Watson. Indeed, and I'm sure our own Mrs. Hudson will be pleased to hear that she may soon be matching wits with Scotland Yard and making unreasonable demands for tea and biscuits at 2 o'clock in the morning. Perhaps my point was overly general. I'm afraid his lordship is unavailable. Lady Bramwell will see you. Ah, well, that's fine. Please wait here, her ladyship will summon you. Okay, well, let's quickly check everything. Double doors. These double doors have been hand carved out of fine mahogany. They have been polished recently. Ashtray. This red crystal ashtray holds some fresh ashes and a cigarette butt. The crushed butt, not to put a too fine point on it, stings to high heaven. Enter. Okay. That's fucking the... Cigarette butt? No. There's a vase. The Ming Dynasty produced a very small number of these enormous jars. In addition to these two, the three sit in Shanghai, one in the Louvre and one in Berlin. Their value is incalculable. Dr. Watson. Doctor is stunned by the excessively rich decoration of the foyer. Inlaid marble and sumptuous statuary are everywhere. What do you make of that distinctive odor, Watson? Smells like a mixture of Turkish tobacco and horse manure. Surprised the butler hasn't tried to ventilate the manor. The lady stinks? This seems a promising development, doesn't it not, Watson? If the butler's manner is an indication of what we might expect to learn here, Holmes, we have to differ with your assessment. Well... Have the decorations of this foyer in any way altered your impression of the Bramwell's taste? Not in the slightest, Holmes. The idea of having a scale model of Lao Kun in one personal entryway is pretentious and proud in the extreme. Nice. Can I look at this anyway? Statue. A gleaming marble copy of the Hellenistic masterpiece, The Death of Lao Kun and His Sons. The original sits in the Vatican Museum and is a bit smaller than this one. What do you mean? The reproduction is bigger than the original. Circle window. The foyer is flooded with natural light streaming through this delicate circular window. Alright. Let's go in this. Mr. Holmes, what may I do for you? Permit me to introduce my colleague, Dr. John Watson. Thank you for seeing us. Not at all. My husband is otherwise engaged at the moment. But you said you had something that belongs to us. I have a cup which I believe belongs to your son Paul. If it is Paul's, should I have to reprimand him for losing it? How do you come to have it? It's a rather long story. He's a very pleasant lad. While talking to him, we learned that Miss Anna Carraway was once in your employ. Do you know where she now lives? Silly and disobedient boy, Lord Bramwell would be most displeased were he to learn that Paul was sharing stories with total strangers. Lady Bramwell, let me assure you of our motives. The doctor and I are investigating the murder of Anna's sister, Sarah Carraway. We were hoping that you might know where Anna or any other Carraway family members might be found. I'm sure I do not. I never knew Anna to speak of any of her family. In the end, Anna became unsuitable as a house servant. We had to dismiss her. How was it that you came to retain her? Who referred her to you? I've long since forgotten that, Mr. Holmes. Now, gentlemen, if there is nothing else... I give him the cup. Hey, take the cup. There's nothing else. Look at Dr. Watson. She's suspicious, eh? As always, stand by ready to help if it needs be. An ornate chandelier. A golden crystal chandelier. Music from the tinkling crystal periodically fills the room. Painting. A reclining woman, scantily dressed, lazes in the woods, surrounded by various seemingly friendly animals. She may represent the Roman deity Diana, the huntress, but there is no sign of her traditional bow and arrows. A horrifying portrayal of Jason's final confrontation with the Medusa, the witch whose hair was made of poisonous reptiles. These mythological objects were great favorites with certain unimaginative types in the 17th century. A miniaturized Roman copy of the Great Winged Victory called Nike of Samothrace, which stands at the head of the grand staircase of the Louvre Museum in Paris. Desk. A 17th century French writing desk continues the French imperial theme of the sumptuous decorated drawing room. Anything above it might interest us. A burgundy brocade sofa made in Paris during the early reckless days of Louis XVI ill-fated reign. Majestic silver mirror, the antique frame dates as a product of the late 1700s. The lady of the manor carries herself stiffly, her eyes appear troubled, though the rest of her bearing is under control. The chair is an obvious companion to the sofa under the mirror, its shiny upholstery finish is in remarkably good condition. Another painting. And a door. A larger-than-life-size portrait of a noble personage dressed in the clothing typical of the time of King Charles XI. This is presumably some honored Bromwell ancestor. A door. A massive solid oak double door. Can I try to open it? I'm sorry, but Lomrun is very busy and I simply cannot allow you to disturb him. As told to Watson. Let's see. This is getting more and more sordid by the minute. Watson, has any new revelation struck you that might help us in this affair? Not yet, but I will keep my wits about me. Alright. Can I talk to you really, though? Has your butler been with you long? His entire life. He has grown old in this house like the rest of us. Though I fail to see how that might concern you. If I may, Lady Bramwell, might I ask about the source of that unusual smell? Does Lord Bromwell smoke an exotic brand of tobacco? Indeed not. I suspect my husband's guest brought some noxious cigarette into the house. Now, was there something else in particular that you wanted? A guest with a noxious cigarette. That's interesting. If it is convenient, please tell your husband that we may return to speak with him. Perhaps he knows something about Miss Carroway's people. Do not trouble yourself, gentlemen. I'm sure he knows even less than I about the Nappy girl's friends and relations. That's as may be, my lady. I would still like to speak to him. Very well, I'll give him your card. Good day. Can I give you my card? Or the butler gotcha? Gave him the card. Cards. Give the card. No? The butler already has one. Okay, so talk. May we speak to your husband, Lady Bramwell? He's very busy at the moment, as am I. Good day, gentlemen. Cannot do anything in here. Bramwell. No. Talk to Dr. Watson. No. We need to walk out. What do we have, Watson? Can I pick up the cigarette butt? Right? Ashtray. Let's look at the cigarette butt. The type of cigarette is not immediately evident even to an expert eye. It appears to be an exotic combination of Turkish and Balkan tobacco. There is little doubt that it was custom made by a tobacconist. Aha! No? Move the cigarette. Can I talk to you about something? Can I talk to you in here then? Okay, tobacconist, that's important. Wait for you. Wait a second. Watson? No. Well, I'll ask a tobacconist then. Before I forget what I need to do. So I have the reading here. Okay, now this up. So noxious. Room smoke and noxious. Humans. Was there something else I wanted? Where is the butler though? Okay. It's about to be. Okay. Let's open the door and get out. Wish I could speak to the butler. But we don't got anything. Unfortunately. About to talk. Nothing here. Then we'll leave. Then we'll leave. It's the only thing we can do. Okay. South Kensington Field. Where is the tobaccoist? Before going to the pawn shop. This game has become bigger than I expected, actually. Which is good. This is a young lad minding the shop. Right. Can I talk to him about that? No. Too bad. I need to assist if needs be. Nothing. Okay, well, let's go to the pawn shop. I haven't gathered there yet anything. So... Oof, I don't know where to go exactly yet, but maybe I'll have to revisit some location. I'll go to the morgue later also, to see if I can gather the pendant which is sister to the other pendant. Whoa. Well, this is a pawn shop indeed. Remember to get your stuff back. Okay, let's look around. This is the... It's always open, classical of a pawn shop. See anything? Display counter. The counter is this. The shop's glass-covered display counter holds coins, rings, pendants, bracelets, freestanding gems, and other easily concealable portable items. Interesting. The owner, Nigel Jamieson. Right. The proprietor is a full-bodied man dressed in commercial tweed. His face is dominated by penetrating brown eyes. His mouth, now turned slightly inward, looks like it might, in a relaxed state, meet the world with a permanent smirk. Descriptions are great. Descriptions are great here. Let's check this. Counter? No, this is just this. A lamp. A small oil lamp suitable as reading or night light. Base is made of Delft china in the typical blue and white floral pattern. Dr. Watson. The doctor cannot keep a smile from his face. His eyes dance over the profusion of interesting and enjoyable pastime suggested by the goods on sale in the shop. A charming papier machine fitted with a painted china head. The doll wears the traditional cap of a Dutch dairy maid. I see. Another doll. Same thing. A cello. Interesting. With its worn ebony tuning pegs and artificially aged walnut veneer, this instrument is masquerading as an handcrafted 18th century Italian violoncello. In point of fact, the instrument was produced in a Cheapside factory sometime in the last decade. Old phonograph. This is the Thomas Edison model, popular in the previous decade. This machine plays only tinfoil records, which have recently been eclipsed by the Berliner groove disc. So, no use at all anymore. This large snare drum purports to be a replica of the type used by John Philip Sousa's US Marine Band. A stunning green safety bicycle manufactured at the James Starley Works in Coventry, smartly equipped with revolutionary Dunlop pneumatic tires, it promises to make all the other types of velocipedes obsolete. Yeah, the times are about right for that. And display counter, nothing else here. What do you want to talk about? See anything you like? Several things. The bicycle's a corker, or the cello might be nice. I could learn to play and we could perform duets, or perhaps two parts of Beethoven's Sublime Quartets. Perhaps both, Mr. Hudson has opined that even one musician in a house may be a superfluity. Super fair. Okay, let's talk with this guy. See if I can gather anything from this guy. It's not Antonio though, it's Jamie. I have good reason to believe that you have recently come into illegal possession of an oval-shaped ivory pendant on a heavy gold chain. You may have reason to believe, sir, but you have evidence? Let's see. I don't believe I wouldn't have much difficulty in convincing the police. I do indeed. George Blackwood himself gave me your name from his cozy cell in Bow Street. If you will believe the word of an incarcerated criminal, sir, you are a fool. Good day. Ah, shit. Well? Okay. Indeed I do. I saw you at the Surrey Commercial Docks receiving the pendant from George Webb Blackwood. I doubt that. If you have no business to conduct, don't let me detain you. Let me just try something else. I would like to buy a few items and perhaps some information. All items are priced as marketed. The prices are negotiable. Information will certainly carry a slightly higher price tag unless you simply require directions. Okay. What would you like? So you would like the bicycle, not the cello. So let's. Can I pick up the bicycle? In time, honor, cliche of my business, sir. If you break it, you bought it. Feast your eyes, sir, but do not touch the measured eyes. So what do I do? I have a good reason. I do not believe that I would have much difficulty in convincing the police that you were an accessory after the fact to the murder of the young woman whose pendant you received. Murder? Now, let's not be hasty. I recall the pendant. I didn't know it was stolen. I can determine the true provenance of every item in the shop. I can guarantee the legitimacy of every transaction. I'm a man of my business. I rely on the good faith of my... Save it for the Inspector Lestrade, Mr. Jamieson. Where is the pendant? I sold it almost right after I got hold of it. To a private inquiry agent named Moorhead. He knows me. Knows I deal with a certain class of goods. you take my meaning. He keeps an office in the city. You could find him there, I suppose. That's all I know of him. Has anybody else approached about the pendant? I remind you to be frank with me. Now that you mention it, yes. Shortly after I sold the pendant to Murred, one of my regular clients came looking for a pendant. Though he used different means than you, he persuaded me to tell him to whom I had sold it. What is this so-called client's name? Ant, Robert Ant. What do you know about him? As little as possible, if you take my meaning. He is what's known in my business as rough trade. Okay then. You know anything about Robert Ant? Nothing. Well, I've got some more journal entries here, so that's not gonna be a problem. Up one. I have the name right here in case I need to check it. So we have a location. I guess we'll go. We wanted to buy, but you didn't allow us, so. Game is gigantic, eh? What is this? Moorhead and Gardner Detective Agency. Huh. Arrival Detective Agency. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Here we have it. Okay. Down here, and let's go. Arrival Detective Alert. Let's look at Watson, maybe something important. Dr. Watson, even the certain professional, appears perplexed. He may wonder how the receptionist can work with her desk in such a precarious and disorganized condition. The lore leads out to the street. Okay. Frame photograph. A frame photo taken from the Aberdeen Illustrated Gazette. The picture shows a stern-faced provincial constable and carries the caption "Officer Gardner foils burglary attempt." The man is of middle years and otherwise undistinguished appearance. A portrait of Queen Victoria. A conventional portrait of Queen Victoria, enthroned and costumed in an imperial regalia. Such a picture is often thought to lend an aura of solidity and respectability to an otherwise tawdry commercial enterprise. Meticulously dressed young woman, she is concentrating on her work in a manner that a potential client might consider rude. She is trying to tidy the desk, which is almost beyond help. Cluttered with secretarial paraphernalia, the desk supports writing pads, sheets of paper, ink blotter, letter opener, paper clips, nail file, cheap novels, and a selection of teacups. Everything is piled precariously enough to court disaster. It invites the impression that very little work gets done here. The tube appears to penetrate the wall of the room behind the door. If it works properly, the tube serves as a convenient means of communication between offices and reduces the risk of strained vocal cords. Philo Remington's name is written across the top of this old typewriting machine. Presumably it was once a useful office tool, but now that many of its keys are broken and there is no ink ribbon in evidence, it is no more than a very heavy paperweight. Perhaps it possesses sentimental value. A heavy oak door with a secure lock probably leads to the agency's inner office. The names Moorhead and Gardner are stenciled on the glass portion of the door. The glass is opaque and at least 1/2 of an inch thick, making it quite a formidable door. Whoa, this game is certainly deep, with descriptions of journal entries. This agency seems to be a peculiar enterprise, Watson. Do you think these so-called detectives detect anything besides their way to the nearest public house? Such sarcasm does not become you, Holmes. I'm sure there are a number of tasks for which these gentlemen's particular skills are more than adequate. Nah, you were kinda sarcastic too. Do you have any ideas that will further our investigation, Watson? Sorry, Holmes, my imagination is as empty as my wallet. Whoa. Wait, that wasn't a loop? Oh. My name is Sherlock Holmes and this is my colleague Dr. Watson. We wish to speak with one of the principals, preferably Mr. Moorhead. I am Violet Granger, confidential assistant to the gentleman. Let me see if there... Mr. Moorhead has a Mr. Sherlock Holmes here to see you. Mr. Moorhead? Hello? You must have stepped out while I was on my tea break. Oh yes, there's a note. Back in an hour or two. HM. You can leave your card if you like. Might we speak to Mr. Gardner then? Okay. Fuck. Why are you perturbing Mr. Gardner, if I may ask? Because I'm bursting with curiosity, that's why a client who must remain nameless who understands summoned him to a midnight rendezvous at the zoo in Regent's Park. I saw the telegram. That was some nonsense about bringing her jewelry, but I know what she was about, and so did Mr. Gardner. He left here with a smile on his face. Mr. Moorhead and I did quite a lot about it. Mr. Gardner is a bachelor, you know? Yes, was the client Miss Anna Carraway? However, did you know that? So we have some actual lead. Miss Granger, we are assisting the police in an investigation of a criminal matter. May I examine Mr. Moorhead's office? Certainly not. Even if I give you my permission, you couldn't get in. Mr. Moorhead always locks the door when he leaves, and he says you couldn't break into the office with a hammer. Well, I will not leave without trying. I've got a hammer, so... I wonder, Watson, does it seem to you that our Miss Carraway will choose such a remote spot as the zoological gardens for an evening assignation? In all honesty, Holmes, there is not much about this entire affair that I will characterize as likely. Why not an appointment at the zoo? Why indeed, point taken, Watson. Perhaps we should visit Regent's Park ourselves. That is more than fine with me. But first, let me take a selfie. Let's try to open it. It's securely locked. Well, don't you worry. Securely, non-securely. There's no problem for me here. Wait, I didn't go much further than that. Ah, okay. Well, the hammer doesn't work. I tried, but I've got a place to go. So, let's get to it. Go on, open it. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. I figured this was the park. The London Zoological Gardens. Sounds like a music for an ending. Or for giving me urgency to go to this garden and get to this meeting that apparently is taking part. See, the music keeps up on the... Trip to the zoo. Yeah, like that. Trip to the zoo. For fun and murder. What about? What about later? Watson appears pleased by the visit to the zoological gardens. The source of his pleasure may derive from the some fond memory of Regent's Park. Two gates. Okay. An enormous wrought iron gate serves as portal to the zoo grounds. No one of the current generation has ever seen this gate closed, let alone locked. His officer stands at the gate, alert for any problems that might require his intervention. Oh no! The zoo is locked? Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. No 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 no. Watson? What has happened? Do you suppose one particular animal is responsible for what distinctive odor is, or it is the cumulative effect of the whole menagerie? A child of 10 could tell you the source of the smell, Holmes. Honestly, sometimes your questions quite astound me. My worst fear has been realized, Watson. I believe the constable's presence means we are too late. You don't need to think the worst, Holmes. Perhaps there is a less sinister reason for his presence. I loved animals as a child, Watson. Did your family enjoy excursions to the zoo? Not really, Holmes, but in Australia wildlife was abundant. I knew 4 species of kangaroo by sight before I went to school. Wow. You were in Australia? What the hell? Right, this I have to say first. What happened? Good morning, Constable. I never known one of Inspector Gregson's men to draw zoo duty. Ah, it's you, Mr. Holmes. There's been a spot of trouble here, but we have it well in hand. We're limiting access to the zoo until we complete our investigation. What has happened? Well, confidential Laika man has been killed under mysterious circumstances, if you take my meaning. Indeed, I do. Perhaps Inspector Gregson could use some assistance? I'm sure he could, Mr. Holmes, though he's not likely to admit it. He's in a foul mood today, sir. Watch your step, won't you? You'll find him blustering beyond the elephant's cage. So, okay. Anything else? Can you tell me anything else about this affair, Constable? Any progress? No, sir, I'm just guarding the gate. I believe the inspector hasn't even identified the victim yet or determined the cause of death. So we have a second fucking victim. Second victim alert, second murder apprehended, skeletons are out and about, everybody run. Skeletons are out of my body. What? No, that I wouldn't be alive, no. Wait a minute, no, wait a minute. Open the zoo gate. Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, go right in. Alright, here we have it. An elephant thing, but it's not here, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. I was right about fun and murder? I didn't even play this game, and I just casually guessed it. The doctor's tour of duty in the Indian subcontinent familiarized him with the habits of the elephants. It does not appear completely at his ease. That makes sense. What does the sign say? To the lion's cage, no? Sign. To the main gates, no, not there. A plaque. Okay, that's useful. The elephant is named Chloe. She is 32 years old and has resided in the region of Parsu since she was an adolescent. What does the sign say? To the zoo administrative office. Alright. Interesting. The elephant is a female Indian pachyderm. She appears well cared for, healthy and as happy as a cage animal can be. She needs a bigger cage though. If you really want a cage, she needs a bigger... Do you notice anything of significance, Watson? No, Holmes, but I'll be sure to keep an eye out. Okay. Let's look for anything extra. Nothing I can tell. Can I go to the administrative office real quick? Is it where it happened or to the lion's cage? No, it was the administrative office. Ah, Mr. Holmes. Come to put your tuppence in, have you? Very public-spirited, I'm sure. You might as well have a look at this then. I'm sure you'll do well. Okay, what did you give me? Nothing. You just say to say. Well, let me explore actually the other road here. I'm gonna go to the lions then and check out stuff. That I can check, what I cannot check, I'll check, and check I will. And will I check will? I don't know. What is in here? Shiny object, oh no. A small shiny object reflects the morning sunlight. It appears to be partially covered with mud. It is not possible from this distance to identify the object. Or to even speculate about its actual size. That's not good. Water. The water in the pit is collected rainwater. It's murky and odd bits of debris float in it. Dirt. The lion enjoys a small variety of terrain in his captive world. Since the heavy clay in the pit of the cage shows no footprints, food or body washes, either he never ventures down there, or the area has been very recently cleaned and raked. That's true. And the dirt here instead? No. A lion. Felix, the famous lion of Regent Park, captured as an infant in British East Africa. He has lived his entire adult life in London. His prolific offspring populated zoos of Western Europe and the United States. And one of them is the protagonist of Madagascar. No. No. I don't think that's how it works. Though he is partial to the fauna of the Indian subcontinent, it habits in appearance of all forms of wildlife, interests the doctor. Interesting. Can I go and pick up this? Wait, there is a crack in there? Okay, no shit. Pick up the shiny object. I don't think that would be a good idea, Holmes. The lion seems rather large and ferocious. Okay, so we have a journal entry. Up. Okay. What did he say? And you might as well have a look at this then. I know you won't leave until you do. Okay, you was just saying to say. Thankfully, even if the dialogue sometimes skips, you can check everything you need. And that's very helpful. Talk with the lion. I don't think so. Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. The noble beast at rest, eh, Watson? I'm told that such an animal is at rest no less than 22 hours of every day. Well, his present kingdom is pathetically small. There is not much in his surroundings to command his attention. And little to command ours, I should say. Don't be overly hasty, Watson. Remember that careful observation is the foundation of good detective work. Yeah, like this shiny object down there. Do you see that glittering object, Watson? What do you suppose it is? A piece of quartzite or some foil? Even if it's a gold sovereign, Holmes, the lion is welcome to it. No. The music here is very operatic, but also I enjoy that. So that has been journaled now for real. Exactly. So we have it in case we need it. Let's go back to the other location of this zoo. Huh. Not this way. This way. Not in here. Can I go this around here? And check. We just go around and go around and around. That's the exit. And up here we reach another location or something. Who knows, really? Up here, up here, up here, up. Nope. Still here. Alright. So. This game is bigger than expected. Good for me? I prefer look. Vituri? I thought this was shorter because we apprehended the murderer in jail, but no. Maybe he's not even the murderer. He says he does it, but maybe he's protecting somebody. Who knows? Who knows? Surprise, the game is bigger. Dr. Watson has assumed his most professional demeanor as he enters the scene of a crime. His posture is stiff and his eyes blaze with interest. A sign. This highly polished brass sign reads London Zoological Gardens Peter Ollinstone, head keeper. Fisher Callahan. If boredom were a marketable commodity, this beefy slug would be one of the richest men in England. His main concern seems to be keeping his boots clean. That's certainly boredom to a marketable degree. His name is Antonio Callahan. No, it's not Antonio. Inspector Tobias Gregson of Scotland Yard appears to be conducting an investigation. As is often the case, a lopsided grin and a confused gaze dominate his face. This usually means that he is out of his depth, and that his brain is functioning like an overworked electrical circuit. Not really mincing words, are we, eh? The door leads to one of the Zoological Gardens administrative offices. But yeah, I thought that was gonna be done in 1 hour or 2. To just get the evidence done, but no. Sherlock Holmes is never how it seems. But it is how it seems if you really think about it. Let's see if they respected that. For now, they have the first half right. Of what Sherlock Holmes' story should be about. Should be structured, at least. Prudence demands that we find out what Gregson knows before we volunteer any information. Just so, Holmes, but if Anna is alive, it would seem to me that she is in grave danger. Grave danger indeed, my friend, which is exactly why I have no desire to spend precious hours at the yard explaining the obvious to the police. Watch your words closely, Doctor. I'll be guided by you, Holmes. Okay, that was necessary. Well, have you noticed anything of significance here, Watson? Nothing you have not remarked yourself, Holmes. Okay, that was gonna be not difficult to figure out, I guess. At least we have that. Okay, so let's talk Officer Callahan. Constable, have you noticed anything that might help Inspector Gregson see this case more clearly? I haven't seen nothing interesting except that elephant when I came in here. Somehow that response does not surprise me. Okay. Let's look at the body, broken leg, corpse in general first. The body of a middle-aged man lies in the characteristic pose of death. The head is turned to the side and one knee is slightly drawn up. His black hair is matted by dried blood where his skull has been severely crushed. His clothes are very dirty, though they are of decent quality. The left trouser leg is ripped and frayed, exposing some deep laceration and punctures. Oddly, there is very little blood surrounding any of the victim's wounds. Though his head is now mishappen, Detective Frederick Garner is clearly recognizable from his photograph of the Moorhead and Gardner Agency. Oh, this is a PI, I mean. So let's look at the broken leg. The leg seems to have been broken by a fall rather than by any human assault. From up here? Okay. Slash wounds cut through the lapels. There are several wounds slashed across the lapels of his jacket. A good deal of tearing is evident. The tears appear in a pattern reminiscent of large claw marks. Interesting. That's how you look at it, eh? It's broken leg. Broken? A fall. Very interesting. Let's talk with the Inspector. Good morning, Inspector. What do we have here? This is John Doe, stiff as the proverbial upper lip, dead 8 hours at least, from a crushing blow to the head. His pockets have been emptied. Robbery, imagine. You cannot be this stupid. Where was he killed, Inspector, and why have you moved the body? Ah, Mr. Holmes, always proceed immediately to the crux of the matter. I just told the lads that his body's been moved. But how did you know? Given his head wound, there ought to be more blood on the ground where he fell. What? Ah, yes, exactly my thought. It was certainly not done in here, then. Correct. It was somewhere damp and dirty and he was moved by a small person. Oh yeah? Next you'll be telling me what he had for his last tea. Given time, perhaps. I can tell you now that he was an inquiry agent by profession, a dark-eyed left-handed bachelor, an ex-policeman, and a very foolish fellow. He was murdered by a hired killer. Mr. Holmes, you exhaust my goodwill and try my patience when you talk like that. You surely do. Do I look like an idiot? You don't know all these things. You can't. You're just trying to show me up. Perhaps you had better move along. Remember, interference in police matters is a criminal offense. You lately said that you never received interesting cases, Gregson. I'm sure even you can see that such a remark was at best premature. Too much pride is not a good thing. Inspector, good day. What can you tell me about how he was killed? I'm sure you'll have opinions of your own about that. You usually do. Oh. Damn. Have you discovered anything else, Inspector? Nothing I can tell an amateur. So we have nothing here. Nothing here. Can I enter this location? I refuse to believe that a crime conceived and executed in haste can leave no clue behind it, Watson. I agree, Holmes. I'm sure the zoo has more to teach us. Let us continue. By the way, how do you know that Gardner was moved by a small person, and why did you not tell Gregson who Gardner was? The answer to your first question is that the heels of Gardner's shoes and the cuffs of his trousers were encrusted with mud. He was dragged a fair distance. Large men would have picked up the corpse to move him. Fuck yeah. As for your second question, Doctor, I am not in the business supplying the deficiencies of the police. Well, me neither. So, let's look at this door more closely. Can I look at the handle? No. Maybe it's openable. Yes, it is. Very indeed. Very nice indeed. Honestly. What can I do for you, gentlemen? Okay. So there is a lot here. The door leads out to the exotic sights of the London Zoo. Huh? A lamp. It is strange that this lamp is still on. It probably has been burning all night. Ah. Interesting. The open drawer here contains the files from M to O. They have been shuffled through recently. Huh? Okay. Pick up one. Nothing of interest here. Okay, Dr. Watson. Watson appears fascinated with the wide selection of staff wildlife in view. In his distracted condition, he may have forgotten the reason for the current interview. The beast who supplied the skin must have been one of the largest and most beautiful specimens ever to prowl the jungles of Bengal. A white tiger, destroyed like that. The Swiss, so proper in its acting in the manufacture of precision timepieces, build some uncommonly and attractive cuckoo clocks. This one is one of them. It's true, they are horrendous. Binoculars? This fancy pair of powerful magnifying binoculars is one of the type flavored by ardent mid watchers, ship captains and spies. Interesting detail there. The stuffed Snow White wandering albatross has a wingspan of over 8 feet. Okay. Albatross, huh? Interesting. The managing director is a clean-shaven, robust 60-year-old. His sparkling blue eyes are youthful and attentive. Can I pick up the binoculars? Can I move the binoculars? Can I open the binoculars? Let's talk, Watson. Does it seem to you appropriate, Watson, that the zoo's managing director, a man entrusted with the well-being of his charges, is so enamored of dead animals? Perhaps Holmes could not bear to part with them once they had passed on. A funeral would have been most inappropriate, and the alternative was to throw them in the trash. Then the generals are probably true, Watson, thank you. But also not true probably at all. Mr. Hollinston, I am Sherlock Holmes and this is my colleague Dr. Watson. Could you tell us please who found the body? I almost tripped over it when I came to work this morning. Talk about starting the day on the wrong foot. When are the animal cages cleaned out? About 6... no, you don't use PM here. About 18 o'clock while the animals are being fed. Why do you ask? Could any one of your staff have seen the murdered man? As I told the inspector, everyone except Simon Kingsley leaves the premises as 19 o'clock. Simon doesn't have much to do with people, but has an unusual rapport with all the animals. Felix the lion is a special friend. Passing strange if you ask me, but there it is, to each his own. Since Simons didn't sound the alarm, I assume he saw nothing. May we have Mr. Kingsley's address? There are 1 or 2 points I would like him to clear up for me. Of course, he lives alone in a flat in St. John Wood. The address is 20 241 Groove End Road, just opposite Lord's. I should say the Inspector Gregson seemed quite uninterested in Simon. Somehow, that doesn't surprise me. Is there anything else that you can tell us concerning this regrettable incident, Mr. Ollinston? No, I'm afraid you've exhausted my meager store of information. We have another location. I cannot believe this game. It's becoming gigantic. Ay. It's becoming really gigantic. Up. The next road. That. Perfect. So. Ay. So, if I go this way or up here, can I go anywhere? Not really. Well, maybe the guy, since he has a friendly relationship with the lion, can help us get what we need from there. At least that is my assumption at the moment. Unless I missed anything. Come on, let's go here. Yeah, the lion. We need somebody who deals in lions to deal with a lion. Makes sense to me. Okay, where is the guy? There it is. Simon Kingsley's flat. Here we have it. It doesn't live too far away from the zoo, which makes sense. Hello, gentlemen. What may I do for you? I would like to ask you a few questions regarding a murder that happened at the zoo last night while you were on duty. Please come in and make yourself comfortable. Man, so many people. Who the fuck is gonna be the one? Okay. So. The Lion Whisperer. Okay. So look around first. Look at always at Dr. Watson, he gives clues to what he's looking at. The doctor looks a bit envious as he surveys the zookeeper's spotlessly clean, carefully furnished, comfortably snug room. Perhaps he's reevaluating his own housekeeping habits, or those of his flatmate. A clock. Books. An outstanding private collection of reference works and monographs on natural history and zoology. There are no novels, no magazines, and no non-fiction works with human subjects. Interesting. Not interested in humans. Makes sense. Boots. Wait a second, that seems important. A well-worn pair of Marks & Spencer brogans, size 9. The edge of the soles and part of the uppers are encrusted with mud. Several coarse reddish-brown hairs are stuck in the mud. Oh. Really now? A photograph of Felix, the famous lion at Regent Park's Zoological Gardens. The photograph has been professionally tinted to replicate the beast's natural coloring. The artist possesses less than modest skills, unfortunately. Commemorative plates. Much set of plates commemorating the publication of J.J.'s Audon Monumental Viviparius Quadrupeds of North America in 1854. Interesting. A wooden door. Ah, nice. The most easy description of a door we ever found yet to date. Kingsley. The zookeeper is a short, slight young man of ordinary appearance. His expressive brown eyes move constantly around the room, rarely resting for more than a second on any object. It's not clear if his apparent nervousness is occasional or characteristic. So let's talk with Watson. A remarkably tidy and pleasant room, wouldn't you say, Doctor? I would indeed, Holmes. It might serve as an inspiration to a less fastidious lodger of my acquaintance. Okay. This map bears an uncommon resemblance to the clay I saw in the lion's pit. I wonder if there's a connection. If you say so, Holmes, the man is a zookeeper after all. Frankly, I was more interested in the lion than I was in his terrain. And that's why you suck. No, I mean... Where do you imagine Mr. Kingsley acquired all the mud on his boots, Watson? There's a lot of muddy ground at the zoo, I'm sure. That's unfortunately true. Unfortunately, that's funny as fuck, so let's talk to him. We're sorry to disturb you, Mr. Kingsley. A man was savagely murdered at the zoo last night. Did you observe anything unusual during your tour of the grounds? A murder? During my watch? You don't say. A man named Gardner was found outside the managing director's office, but he was not killed there. Where then? We were hoping you could tell us. No, I'm sorry, I don't know anything about it. You have a reputation for knowing a lot about animals. Could any of them be responsible for Mr. Gardner's death? Never, unless they were provoked. No, never. When did you last clean Felix's cage? Last night, about 18 or 18:30. They go to sleep early, man. Last night? You care for several species of animals, Mr. Kingsley. Surely you have a favorite? That's no secret that I have a special relation with Felix. That's no crime. And you try to protect him if you thought he was in trouble? I will try. What if I were to tell you that you have been seen enough to assure you that Felix was not responsible for Gardner's death? He wasn't? I mean, of course he wasn't. Let us be frank, Mr. Kingsley. You moved Gardner's body from Felix's cage, did you not? What happened? I assure you I bear no you in ill will, nor Felix either. For that matter, we can keep your story just between us. Please remember that another person's safety may depend on your veracity. I thought I'd been very clever. Now I know better. Here's what happened, I swear. I heard Felix making a commotion about 10 o'clock. And I went to call him. I found him gnawing a dead man's leg. His Gardner fellow had fallen or jumped into his cage, and Felix had killed him. Lions are very territorial, you know. I dragged the corpse out of the pit and put him outside the MD's office. I just couldn't carry him any further. Then I cleaned Felix's pit the best I could in the dark. I didn't want Felix to be put down for something that really wasn't his fault. Gardner was either drunk or he committed suicide. Actually, he was neither. Mr. Kingsley, he was, as I said, murdered, and his murderer wanted to make it look like Felix was the perpetrator. How insidious people really are disgusting. Well, he wasn't wrong how he thought about people. For now, animals are better. Is there anything else you can tell us, Simon? No, I think I've told it all. I'm so happy Felix won't be blamed. And don't worry. Sherlock Holmes always loved all kinds of animals. So, that's not a problem with him. Simon, I need to examine something in Felix's cage. Would it be possible for you to occupy Felix so that I may go down into the pit? Of course, if you think it's important. It may be a matter of a young woman's life or death. I'll get dressed and meet you at Felix's cage. Fine, we return there immediately, thank you. Come on, get dressed. No. No? Okay. Well, we leave so you get dressed. And clean your boots! Actually, I need to re-enter here. Well, too bad. I wanted to talk with Watson about the discoveries we made, so I can save this optional thing. Okay. Okay, it's not home anymore. Oh, he's home again instead. What can I do for you? Yes, I would like to few more moments of your time if you don't like, please. Fuck, okay. Let's ask him to do the same thing again because maybe this resetted it. I wanted to talk with Watson, sorry. If Watson doesn't say anything... We must return to the lion cage with all possible haste, Watson. I may have made a grave error. Let I doubt, Holmes. Minor miscalculation, perhaps, but no more. Okay, so let's ask him to go again. No, he goes. Okay, perfect. It's a saved action. That's cool. Let's leave the premises. Lion cage. Ok. Let's open this. Lion cage is this way. Can I talk to you, fella? No? Simon and Felix. Simon holds Felix, who appears calm and does not strain against the confinement. It's obvious that Kingsley spends much time with the lion. That's good for me. Talk with you. Do you see anything to help our investigation, Watson? Not at the moment, Holmes. Okay, I wonder why I could talk to him again. Nah, whatever. Let's pick up the object then, so I can at least see what the fuck it is. Go. Thank you, eh? Let's see the inventory now. What it is. A gold-plated watch attached to a fine gold chain. The latch is encrusted with mud and there is a small dent in the bottom edge, otherwise it is in good condition. Opening the watch reveals an inscription. A piece of paper is attached to the inside of the lid just below the inscription. You remove the piece of paper for closer examination. Oh, hello, scary computer ghost. We are playing a Sherlock Holmes game. We started it yesterday. Don't know if I'll finish it today, because I thought I would. Because we have apprehended the murderer, but maybe that's not the murderer. So who knows anymore. It's going well, it's going well. I hope you're doing well too. Now it's open, I can read inside. And classic point and click gaming. There are many of them that people don't even know about aside from the obvious. The watch is well maintained and is keeping perfect time. The inner lid bears the inscription F. Gardner, 20 years of royal service. It's a police pension watch. A piece of paper with the numbers 11, 17, 86 neatly printed in a bold masculine hand. I see. 86. It's a date. It is the year 1880. It is the year 1888 in game, and this is 11/17/86. It's written in American font, but it should be written in British, aka 17 November 1886. Don't know why it's written in American date exception, considering this is set in Britain, but okay. What do you think about this, Dr. Watson? Okay, give this to Dr. Watson. No. Give this to Dr. Watson. No. Okay, well, I don't got nothing. Give the diary, Dr. Watson. No, he doesn't get it. Let's leave the premises then. What do I do with this? Only I know, or don't. Let's see if the people out give me some more information. Ai. It's really... Okay, the people are still here. Can I talk with them? Dr. Gregson. What can you tell me? Nothing more. Mr. Callahan. Nothing more. Let's open the door again to the... constable, not constable, but the responsible office. A zookeeper, exactly right. It's a bit disheveled, I have to say. That's a fishing pole. You, Watson, anything to say about this guy? No. This guy, can I talk to you again? Do you have anything else to say? What does the inventory say? 25 years of loyal service. What do I do now? I'm kinda lost. I'm kinda lost, really. Let's just... well, I don't really know. We got what we needed, and now... with this watch, what do I do? 11... 17, 86. A clock is not because there is an 86. This is complex. Where do I need to go with this? Now, I don't really know. The corpse again. But yeah, I don't know if you heard me, Scary Computer Ghost, but I hope you're doing well, I said. Oh, feel free to lurk if you don't wanna talk. Everybody is free to lurk here. No problems at all. So, the body of a middle-aged man lies in the characteristic pose of death. The head is turned to the side and one knee is slightly drawn up. Black hair is matted by dried blood where his skull has been severely crushed. Clothes are very dirty, though they are of decent quality. The left trouser leg is ripped and frayed, exposing some deep laceration and punctures. Oddly, there is very little blood surrounding any of the... Now we know that. Why that is. Because the body was moved. All's good. You were up early, so... dozing off a bit. You have underslept. Understood. Okay, then. And keeper. Well, I don't know what to do with this information here. Can I talk to you again? But do you want to say anything? No. Okay. We haven't found the pendant, which might solve the entire case. This is quite difficult to parse at the moment. What location could I go in? Look at this map. We have discovered many places. This is Fartington. I have to talk to him. Right? This is Baker Street. Alley, and that's not all. There is also this entire thing here. We don't... places we already visited. I wanted to do another trip to the morgue. Because there is a complimentary pendant with a sapphire instead of an ivory. Maybe we can get it. We can ask about it for sure at least. Here we arrive. Alright, here we are. Let's talk with the coroner. Okay. May I view Sarah's personal effects again? Of course, Mr. Holmes. Look, this is what it is. A delicate gold chain to which a semi-precious violet stone is attached. It appears to be an amethyst and perhaps indicates that the victim was born between an amethyst, not a sapphire. Between January 20th and February 18th. It's a birthstone pendant, apparently. Can I pick it up? No. I have to keep the item for further examination, Mr. Holmes. You are welcome to it when I have finished. So, nothing. That's fine. We will leave. We will leave then. So that's not it. What else could there be? Fartington I could speak to. I'm thinking about it. This is just a pawn shop. This is Bramwell Mansion, which I have no reason to go there yet again. Let's follow my travels. I love that while loading it can move the map. Yeah, it's incredible. Sherlock Holmes on DOS, 1992. It's pretty advanced stuff, I have to say. Assume that you have not found Anna, gentlemen. If there is a treasure afoot, she may be in danger this very minute. Yes, I know, but maybe I have something to tell you? Nothing. If I show you this, give an old pocket watch. Gardener, no. I know to show this, maybe. Wait a minute, wait a secondary minute. Wait a secondary minute. 1817-86. What does this say? What does this said? There was a letter on this that had a date. 11-17. It dated 12 December 1886 and posted from Wit was sent in the Transvaal. And so this is not it though. Give paper to Jacob Fartington. No. No, that's not correct then. It was the diploma date. That's 1 month later. There was no date. So if I go to the police office and maybe show that item to Scotland Yard, they will tell me more about Gardner and maybe his apartment location since he's been found dead. And I can examine his apartment. Hey, you have any information? No. Hey, wait, there is an officer here. Let's give to the constable. No, this guy doesn't know anything. This cannot be opened. What happened? Okay, I tried to open a wall, I think. I tried to open a wall. I tried to open a wall, but you know, cannot be done. Talk to you real quick to see if you have any of the options. No new option, so try to give it the... Because the pocket watch is... The watch is... F. Gardner, 25 years of loyal service. It is an ex-officer watch. No, okay. Call me Lestrade. Call me Detective Lestrade, please. Let's see. Talk to you. Not talk, then give. It says nothing. This music is like a lullaby. It's operatic, so I guess it is a lullaby for many people. There are many moments that are even more tense, so maybe less lullaby-esque. I mean, it's great music, eh? You have to admit. It's great music, but I understand. But yeah, it's set in the 1800s, so... Or 19th century, if you prefer. I don't know where to go exactly, though, now. This is quite confusing. Quite confusing to me. So... Who do I examine? Can I talk with the apprehended suspect? What are you talking about? It lacks that video game energy. Ah shit, I cannot open this. Right, lesson you just interested in becoming better acquainted with the business end of the coach. Stop right there. Okay. I think point and click games have different style than most video game music. Also, yeah, no. It has a melody. Energy for a point and click would stress me out. This is already pretty stressful, I have to say. I don't know how you're listening to it, but for me it's much louder. I have it lower for you. Trust me on that one. Like that James Bond game soundtrack. Well, I remember that James Bond game. I remember it having many mini games that had video game music, yes. But man, that game was that mini games in that game were frustrating as fuck. Oh man. Give it a pass. Every time. James Bond, the Stealth Affair, right? Or Operation Stealth, depending on the region. It had 2 different titles, or something like that. Yes, that one. So, go to you. Do you have anything more to tell us, Mr. Blackwood? Some voice acting would have been fantastic here. I caught up everything I know, and you can save me from swinging. To tell the truth, Blackwood, I doubt it, but you knew that, didn't you? You may feel better with a clear conscience. I unfortunately do not. Hey, this for you? Can I give him? Do you recognize this snuff box? No. An old pocket watch. Maybe the guy in the pawn shop will recognize this stuff. Some voice acting would have been too much for this game. I think 1992 was still too early for a full voice acted game. It had a voice acted intro? Maybe it has a voice acted outro, but I don't think it would have been feasible. Yeah, unfortunately. I think the first fully voice acted game had minimal voice acting, at least for MS-DOS. And that was missed in 1993. If you can believe it. So, and that used a different technology. Maybe a bit extreme for this game, which is 10 plus hours from the sound of it. Yeah. And there is lots of text. There is lots of text. You can examine lots, which was completely voice acted. You know what game was fully voice acted? That was with lots of text. I think it was Sierra that predated everything. It might have been King's Quest 6. And if I am correct, it is from 1992, but the voice acted version was from 1993. The talkie version, it says 1993. DOS floppy 1992. DOS and Windows 3.1 and 1993 on CD. So yeah, 1992 was really at the cusp of it, but still not enough yet to have the technology. It was almost the year. Almost just 1 year too early from having, but it has some voice acting. At the beginning, if you watch the stream from yesterday, there is an old voice acted stuff. Unfortunately, we have to say it. Unfortunately, it is also badly mixed audio with the music. And I tried to find the setup for the audio here, but there is no slider. There is only on or off, voices or on off, portraits or other stuff. So yeah, it came a bit 1 year too early. Just missed it. So let's try giving the snuff box to this guy. No, doesn't examine it. You examine the snuff, Dr. Watson. No, you examine the pocket watch. No, then I don't know what to do really. I don't know anymore what to do. Where could I go that somebody will give me any information? The Blackwells? I'll try. I'll try the Blackwells. Maybe I'll show the snuff box to the lady of the house and something will come of it. We'll see. Game is complex now. It's the first time that I'm actually really getting stuck not knowing when to do in a few hours. Okay, let's use the bell pull. Is the lodge still indisposed? Will you speak to Lady Bramwell? Yes, thank you. If you give me your carnage rooms, I'll find out if Lady Erleship can see you. You have to wait. The behavior seems to improve upon acquaintance. Lady Bramwell will see you. Please enter. Okay. There is a lot of sound effects, so they have. They prefer to do, as you have heard, that steamboat. Please wait here. She will summon you. Cigarette butt. I cannot pick up the cigarette butt, unfortunately. I don't understand why. No. I don't get it. I really don't. Well. There we go. We can go. We have to wait for real. It's real time. So, yeah, we have to wait for real. Mr. Almost not there for you. We cannot speak to the guy, but I wanted to show you the snuff box. No thank you. Nothing then. Let's go back to the office of the other detective that was killed. We have two murders for now in this case. One that just happened an hour ago in our gameplay. Or a little less than an hour ago, I guess. One is Sarah Carroway, a young theater actress. And the other one is Gardner, a private detective that was inquiring here, Murray and Gardner Detective Actings, about Sarah Carroway's death on behalf of Anna Gardner, her older sister. And now also Anna Gardner has disappeared. So it is quite... Here is some more hasty music, so that poor scary computer ghost doesn't fall asleep. I believe that Mr. Moorhead is in grave danger, Watson. Agreed, Holmes. Gardner's murder was cunningly planned. He appears to have been assassinated, but why and by whom? And where is Anna Carroway? Did she play a part in this murder? Careful, Watson, control yourself. I believe I know the answers to some of your questions, but wait for it. All will become clear soon. Okay, so... we have to... Okay, so she contacts us if he gets the key back. Let's give Holmes a business card to her. Please make sure that Mr. Murray receives this. It's imperative that we speak with him as soon as possible. I'll make sure he contacts you as his earliest convenience. So that's the only way. This is still closed, right? We have to find the keys. Nothing. So now we have to go somewhere. This is complicated now. Yeah. I don't know what to do. We'll wait for our information. Maybe in our home. I don't know what to do really. Maybe she'll contact us. Let's see. Did the newspaper say anything interesting? No. Look about. Nothing. Talk with my Wiggins, famous for being helper to some stuff. He already helped us twice today. Not today, today once, and once also yesterday. I have no idea what to do next. Game has been quite easy, so it does not scratch my brain too much. Unfortunately, I wish he did more. This is Holmes' house. Can I pick up the violin? No. Can I use the violin? Oh yeah, I didn't try this. Huh. That's neat. Watson, what do you think of my... You don't want to comment? Well, can I use the bookcase? No. Can I use my research books? There's nothing I can research. This is complicated at the moment now. I have to make sure that Murad is safe and sound. Let's be off, Watson, while the scent is fresh. I'm not tracking down Holmes, but I know how to hunt. Okay. Yeah, this is difficult for me. That's difficult now. Did I do something now? So down there, down here. This is done. This is done. Actually, we are not wanted here. This has been done, this has been done. Maybe it's becoming more complicated than I imagined, honestly. Shit. I don't really understand everything, but a few things. No. I don't understand much at all, really. Let me go back in here. It's the only people I didn't speak to her after I didn't warn her of the danger why I gave her that. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting this. Talk. It is imperative that we see Mr. Moorhead, Miss Granger. I'm sorry, you must have missed him. Mr. Holmes, he was very upset when he left. Do you know where he has gone? No, a boy delivered a message which Mr. Moorhead read privately. He asked me to shut the office door on my way out, which usually means he's opening the safe. A minute later he left without saying a word. Do you have a key for the office door? No, Mr. Moorhead and Mr. Gardner have the only keys as far as I know. Perhaps we could get it from Gardner's body at the zoo. Dr. Gregson must still be there. Watson, sorry to inform you. Like this, Mr. Granger, Mr. Gardner was found dead at the zoo. No, Watson! In any case, Watson, there was no personal effects so found within the body. What the dreadful, you could have done such a thing. Watson! I don't like this even a little. Watson Moorhead obviously does not know that his partner was lured to his death. Now he's being called away under mysterious circumstances. Perhaps his absence has an innocent explanation, Holmes. No offense, but sometimes I think you smell too many rats. Conspiratory under the bed, and all that, if you take my meaning. Fair enough, Watson, but I know that Moorhead is in danger, and so do you. We must find out where he has gone. How the fuck we find out where he has gone? Without entering in this room that is closed. That's not an answer. Okay, nothing. We've got to get into the office, Watson, even if it means breaking down the door. Granger can be of no assistance to us now. Perhaps there is a key under about the office somewhere. There is no time to look, Watson. We must get through the door immediately. I suggest we have the easiest available portable object through it. Excellent fellow, let's do it. Well, that's a suggestion. The game told me what to do. So let's pick up this old typewriter. Can it be moved? Is it heavy enough, but not heavy too much? Carlos Remington name is written across the top of this old typewriting machine. Presumably it was once a useful office tool. But now that many of his keys are broken and there is no ink ribbon in evidence, it is no more than a heavy, very heavy paperweight. Okay, the game told me that. Perhaps it is possessed sentimental. Well, I'm moving it. No, it can be picked up. Here we are. What are you doing, Searching? Found something? You're doing it on your own, Sherlock. Here it is, Watson. A sinister message indeed. Listen, Watson. Be on platform number 2 at St. Pancras Station in 10 minutes if you want to see your partner or your client again. Bring the pendant. Come alone. I'll be watching you. There is not a moment to lose, Watson. St. Pancras will be deserted this time of day. Okay, well, goodbye.
It's in a very safe place, where you'll never find it, never.
Voice acting! And the audio mixing of the century.
You're a bigger fool than I thought. You're right, I am a fool. To have come here alone and unarmed. You want to be in fact. My guess is that Frederick and Miss Cataway have already met their maker. You can join them!
Wow!
Stop right there, Holmes. You've been nipped by Sherlock Holmes.
And the guy got... No, but the guy... No, the guy got though.
Ah, the famous Scotland Yard jacking office. Pretend copper. You're less than a boil on my backside to my way of thinking. We shall see, Mr. Hunt.
There's voice acting even here now. What?
Where incidentally is Miss Cataway? Never. If she is alive and you tell us where she can be found, the law may go easy. Hold the other one up. The law's got nothing on me.
What are you doing?
Watson and I witnessed your execution of ex-constable Lloyd. Nonsense. That lunatic attacked me. And in the struggle, he fell under the train. Scotland Yard, I'm sure, will have a different interpretation of the events. Let 'em. It's your word against mine. Besides, I'll make it my personal business to connect you with the disappearance and murders of Anne Cataway and
I don't have time to read. I have to listen very... and read very fast.
My lines is what I heard. You'll never place me at the scene as the police say. Now, since you're not a real copper and a bit of a dimbo in the bargain, I'll learn you one more thing. You'll never find a Callaway woman alive. Without her, you have no evidence. So, Mr. So-called detective, I might become better acquainted with the Old Bailey, but you'll try nothing on me that will hold fast. Dartmoor prison will never see my face again. Quite right. Hang it from Newgate, if I know anything of the justice. Excellent.
No. It's difficult to keep up, sorry.
I will have my revenge. That's a promise. Somebody have said so. What can I say? You're going to the Bow Street Police Court, Mr. Hunt. I hope you're not too particular about your accommodations. Where do you live, by the way? Stuff it.
Oh. And day 2 is over. We must find the Carraway, Watson, and hope that she's still alive. Of course, Holmes, but how best to proceed? This game never ends. Perhaps a visit to Bow Street and a chat with our Mr. Hunt. Remember too, Murray's secretary spoke of a safe in his office. If you have a dead pendant in his possession, it's likely that's where we'll find it now. Alright. Brilliant as usual, Holmes. Shall we go? No, wait a second. Okay, journal. Last page. Pages. Does the discussion in there doesn't count? Yes, it counts. Thankfully, every discussion gets saved in this game. Yeah, it has a journal, so you can check everything you do. Most likely save, but yeah. There we go. Alright. What do you want to say, Watson? No, nothing new. So, we have a couple places to go. The office again. Come along, Watson, the game's afoot. Quite so, Holmes. Alright. Game actually has been longer than expected, which is a positive, considering it has little to no puzzles, but quite a lot of location solving in the style of Sherlock Holmes. After all. Yeah, it has a bunch of voice acting, but as you can see, the audio mixing is not the best. It was a little too early for this technology. Some managed to do it by using FMV scenes, which are compressed audio and video format in a recorded video format with real actors, but that is higher quality than audio recorded separately and then introduced into a game. So, you know, with voice acting I mean completely singularly recorded voice clips, which is a whole other technology. So let's search the detective agency again for the meantime. Or we'll go talk with the guy immediately and then we'll search detective agency, you know? Now this is meshed, so... No, later. Let's go talk to the guy. Because if we go here and then we have to go back because of safe informations, I don't know. So let's go to him. There is a safe in there, they say, eh? Here they are, both of them together. I have the pass. Yes, I'll give you the pass. Pass this on. Now, will ya? Okay. Gets pissy if you don't give him the pass. So let's talk with Josh Blockwood first. Nothing more. Robert Hunt. Well, Hunt, from what I've heard, you are a right hard case. Deny everything, not guilty. That's your defense, is it? We know different, don't we? Want to tell us about it? Not bloody likely. I'd hardly tell you what I haven't told the old Bill. Okay. Where is Anna Carraway? Never heard the name? Proper sod of a bastard. The police can become very belligerent when they don't get what they want. You may do better speaking to me. Again, I ask you, where is Anna Carraway? Stuff it, you got nothing on me? That was the voice, right? He did. The voice actor. Even if I heard it barely. Who put you up to this, Hunt? Certainly this is no act of individual malice. You bore those detectives no ill will, did you? Or Miss Carraway? Who paid for your deranged services? I'd rather swing at the Queen's expense than grass. I have a reputation to think of. Alright. I have you and one or more accomplices, and I will find them and make sure they are charged as accessories to murder. When the charges against me falls through, that will hardly matter, will it? This guy, a proper smartass. Nothing he can do. Okay, then, can I talk to you about some peculiars? The prisoners have any visitor guard? Not during my watch, Mr. Holmes. Okay, no visitors. If the prisoner said anything, guard, not in a repeating polite society, Mr. Holmes. Okay, well, let's open the gate and go then. Holy shit, this game is just full of everything that we know. But yeah, I want to go back here because it was an automated sequence, even if I don't know what to do after this. But maybe we'll discover a new location. This game is full of locations up the wahoo. So, sorry about the stuff I did there. So let's go down here. Rival detective alert. Okay. Save there. Talk to you again. Well, both your people are dead. How will you fare? Miss Granger, I'm afraid I have more bad news for you. Mr. Moorhead has been killed. I need to get into his safe. Can you help me? Both of them dead? How tragic. What will become of me? I don't know. Watson, do you have something that might calm her? She'll be better in a few minutes. Perhaps we should look for the safe while she recovers herself. Do you know where the safe is? No, they never let me see. I've heard them say put it in the safe 100 times. But in 3 years here, I never found out where it is. So you try to look for it, huh? Okay, well, let's open this door. Neat little detail that you open it like that. Alright, here we have it. This time we can stay here. The broken office. We did break it. The good doctor observes the investigation of the room. Okay. Broken typewriter. The typewriter used to gain entrance to the office now has more than a few broken keys. Doorway. The doorway leads to the outer office. Comfy chair. An easy chair covered in blue corduroy cloth. Its worn and compressed cushion suggested it served as a day bed from time to time. Right. Large books. Large books. Different from simple books, I guess. So, large books. Interesting. Different things. These large volumes are illustrated case studies of famous European crimes and criminals throughout history. Other titles are related to the business being a private detective. These titles on the left are devoted to staples of the inquiry agent's trade, domestic disputes, laws of divorcement, train schedules, and new photographic techniques. The right side of the shelf, unexpectedly, contains nothing but fiction. The fiction titles are not of the highest quality. Filing cabinet. The Oakwood cabinets appear to hold client files. They are not contrary to custom arranged in alphabetical order. Presumably the agents or their assistants have some personal method for organizing information, or there might not be any system organization at all. Can I open it? This cannot be opened. Okay. Is there anything here? Carpet? The floor covering extends from wall to wall and appears to be tacked down. It is made of twisted wool and a variety of pleasing colors are woven into its conventional worsted pattern. It appears to be uniformly worn. Hello, Ruth! Thank you for the raid! Hello, what were you doing? You were playing Pick. Alright, it's Tuesday. I didn't expect you to stream today. You were doing an extra... You were doing things on the thingy, right? Everybody needs to do more things on the thingy. Hello, also! Not so Sophie. Thank you for being here. You were picking today. Nice to hear that. How is it going? Tell me all about it. Did you reach the final location of Pick? Oh, Pick with Kit and Densetsu Den. Ah, yes, I remember. Alright. I hope it was lots of fun. A large desk. Interesting. The agency's desk. We are being ads. Okay. Whoa, they started right now? Oh yeah, they started right now. And they didn't start for an hour. I couldn't delay them. Right. I have them that there are very little ads here, but they have to start. Of course. Ew. So, the agency's desk is a large functional pine surface with a mahogany veneer. It is covered with papers, advertising flyers, and account books from the 1870s. Hey, Grocery Potter, what do you expect from Jeff Bezos? Only the worst, you know? So, did you manage... Oh, Densetsu Den, hey, thank you for the follow, Densetsu Den. Thank you for the follow. She's back! Better than ever! Anyway. Hey, it's going well. I'm playing Sherlock Holmes, The Case of the Serrated Scalpel. Abbreviated because it's even longer. The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes, The Case of the Serrated Scalpel. 33 and a half. No, that's Naked Gun. Anyway. Yeah, how far did you reach, Pick? Thank you very much again for the... and welcome also to the stream. If you don't know, I'm Araknie, I play all games. And I am here to just bring you the weirdest, the funnest, the stuffiest games. You didn't get far today? It was a bit of a farce, but all fun. As long as you have Bing Bong, the trumpet, and the most important item, those are with you, those are the most important items, and then it's a fun trip. I mean, the drawer of the desk is shut tightly. Okay, and this was with paper. Nothing much that you can examine on that. Let's open this drawer if I can. On your own time, if you will. Let's look at the open door. The drawer contains some writing paper, an almost empty bottle of scotch, and a hot water bottle. Can I pick up anything from there? Nothing of interest there. Well, you carried me all the way until the end when I abandoned them to save yourself. Well, that is the good tactic you need to do. You know, that is the good tactic. You need to... that is the Yoshi tactic. I reach the end of the level, and then you jump from Yoshi, Yoshi falls into the pit, and you win the level. Yoshi, Bing Bong, they're all sacrificable. You can carry them along until you can manage. Let's ask Watson a couple things. Miss Granger believes there is to be a safe in this room, Watson. I'm sure she is right. But she's never seen it, Holmes. I suppose it is possible that what detectives refer to as a safe may not be a safe at all. This is what you say to me. An efficient office, it is not Watson. To the decoration are a lot bit austere for my taste. Indeed, not nearly so comfortably appointed as our own rooms. But you don't say anything. There is a chair. Can I move the chair? Ah! Oh, something on the ground. Wait a minute. No, I want to just walk. Can I just walk? Here we go. A piece of paper. The writing on the paper reads only IOU 12 4S to DHM. Let's just pick it up. This is interesting to know. Inventory. IOU 12 force to these HM. I'll show it to the guy in prison and see what we have here. Let's move the chair back again. Wait a minute. No, let's move the chair again. Sorry about this. Let's just move here. And look at the books here. A shelf of books. Attention. These particular books aren't books at all, but are false front. Move the false books then. Attention, we have found maybe the safe. Aha! A safe. A small, sturdy, steel-plated safe, fitted with a combination tumbler and a handle. Safe is closed and appears locked. The dial shows Arabic numbers numeral 0 through 50 painted on the perimeter, increments of 10. Through 50? Ah, shit, that's bad, because I have 11, 17, 86. So 11, 17, 86 does not do me good. 12 for second. This is the combination. 12. It's in Italian. For sinistra, which is left. To destra, which is right. Maybe. Being Italian made me solve this puzzle. Can you believe it? Let's see. Let's talk with Watson. Give him the IOU. Let's see if it actually says anything about Italian. He traveled a lot. No. It's Italian. Talk with you. Maybe just talk with him. Nothing new. Okay, let's open the safe. Use the safe. Open the safe. You need the correct combination. Use this on the safe. Turning the dial to 12, then 4, and then 2 does not open the safe. No? Shit. So, use this on the safe. Ah, this was the combination. Alright. There was a fake combination. The one that we found. So 86, even if the numbers are 50 counts, it does a full turn. It's an old style of safe. Let's look the contents inside. Inside the safe is a leather case. The case contains a solid ivory oval, approximately 3 inches in the long dimensions, attached to a heavy gold chain. The clasp of the chain is broken. A bird of some sort has been etched into the ivory. We have found the pendant. We have found the pendant. Let's pick it up. I cannot believe. Close the safe. Let's put everything so we can move on from here. Whoop. Move the books back. And we have it. And then move the chair back so we can leave. Incredible moment in time we have arrived. We have solving the problems here. An ivory oval, approximately 3 inches in the long dimension. Okay. Is attached to the heavy gold chain. The clasp is broken. A bird of some sort has been etched into the ivory. The pendant is unexpectedly light in weight. A piece of solid ivory the size will be almost twice as heavy. As inspection reveals the lighting panels in the sides. When moved, they cause the pendant to open. Inside is a piece of high quality stationery folded several times. What the fuck? The letter reads, Dear Anna, as my death approaches, I wish to atone in a small way for the grievous wrong that has been done to you. I played a part in that wrong and I beg your forgiveness. If you should ever want to legally establish your true relation as Paul Bramselmader, this testament and a good solicitor will help. You will risk incurring the wrath of Lord Brum should the truth be made known. Tread carefully, my dear, and forgive me. I, Dr. Theodore Smithson, longtime friend and physician to the Brumwell family, delivered a male child on 24th of May 1878 at Brumwell Manor. The mother of the child, later named Paul, was Anna Carroway, a house servant. The father of the child was Lord Brumwell himself. I participated in the conspiracy to make London society and the world think that Paul was in fact a legitimate child of the childless Lady Bramwell. Anna was retained as a wet nurse, and later as nanny to the boy. When it became clear that the child had become attached to her, she was cruelly dismissed with a warning that if she ever told the truth of the matter, she would be destroyed by the Brumwell power. My hope is that I have finally done the right thing. I regret it has taken my impending death to force me to action. This confession is witnessed by my solicitor, Percival Inchcliffe, signed Dr. Theodore Smithson. What the shit, man. Well, that used to happen a lot and often, so it's quite excusable. Let's give the fucking letter to Dr. Watson and see. No, he doesn't want it. Whoa, the broken office and the broken home. Let's leave. I don't think there's anything else here. Can I talk and find this character that we talk about here? Nothing. How do I find the guy that can see us? Okay, nothing. Well, let's confront the Bramwells. Let's confront the Bramwells. We know where they are. We went there 3 times, but now we have the means. Okay, are we moving? Here we are. Oh, this is a discovery and a half. Let's save before doing everything here. Let's see. What save is this location? Opulence and smooth. Right. Let's use the bell pull again. And here we have it. His lordship is still indisposed. Will you speak to Lady Bramwell? Yes, thank you. If you give me your card, Mr. Holmes, I'll find out if ladyship can see you. Oh, wow, he came about immediately. Watson didn't even manage to say get his word in. Hello, Aglo Hawker. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm Araknie. I play all games and I welcome all. So. Now, hope you've been doing good. I'm playing a Sherlock Holmes point-and-click title from 1992 that people don't even know that exists. Enter. Here we are. If you like all games, we'll have fun here. We see games that are good, games that are bad, and everything in between. Weird, normal, boring, exciting. Everything comes about in this channel here. Mr. Holmes, what may I do for you? Here we go, automatically, okay. We have a letter that I believe Lord Bramwell would be very interested in seeing. You're becoming quite tiresome, Mr. Holmes. If you give me the letter, I will see that Lord Bramwell gets it in due course. The letter is very important and I insist that I see Lord Bramwell in person. The letter was written by the late Dr. Smithson. Dr. Smithson? Oh my, perhaps you should see Lord Bramwell. After all, he's beyond the double doors in his study. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Let's go to it. Watson? I'm waiting for you, dude. Come on now. You can do it. Congratulations. Give me a moment to collect my thoughts, gentlemen. Then you should have my full attention. Hey. Let's do a new save. Oh, may I ask you what to do? Okay. Well, it didn't make it. I was pressing a button. Can I exit the discussion and see what he said in the journal? Hopefully you can do that. Unless... no, last page. Then, go down here. There we go. But yeah, there is a journal that Watson keeps, so you can always check what you don't need to write down. I won't ask you to sit, gentlemen. This, I suspect, will not be a cordial interview. We don't have to pretend to be friends, do we? But before we do that, I'll save. Let's write down Lord Bramwell the ass, or the, I don't know, or the 11th, same thing. So let's look around. This is Lord Bramwell. Lord Bramwell seems to severely disturbed by the presence of strangers. Too bad. Dr. Watson is deep in thought. Large painting. A large painting highlights the military decor of the room. Ew. So, bad decor, bad decor. The doors are not openable. We are trapped. Ancient, a Persian sword. Persian sword, its twin rests on the other side of the shield. The shield bears the scars of combat. It is likely the souvenir of some ancient battle. Meeting table. A large boardroom table surrounded by padded leather chairs. Nothing on it that I can scan. For my own. No. Well, Watson, do you have anything to say about this? A room of great age and character, is it not, Watson? It's almost as if we have stepped back into the Conqueror's time. Indeed, Holmes. Okay. I believe Lord Bramwell knows the game is lost, Watson. It's time to pay the piper. If you don't mind, I'll reserve my sympathy for someone who is more deserving of it. Nice, Watson. Okay. Quite right, Lord Bramwell. The direct approach is generally more satisfactory. You are doubtlessly aware of the purpose of our visit. You're making a nuisance of yourself disturbing me this way. I don't know why you fellows can't mind. Do not waste my time with trivial prevarication, sir. A young woman's life is at stake, a woman who I have reason to believe she was once very dear to you. Who? Anna Carroway? Never. I barely knew she... Resistance is useless, Lord Bramwell. I have Dr. Smithson's letter. It contains sufficient testimony for any court to convict you of a heinous crime. Smithson was an idiot. I can prove that he was delirious. He was in love. He was insane. He knew nothing about my... Cease and desist, sir. 3 innocent people are dead. Robert Hunt is in custody and will surely hang, likewise George Blackwood. And you, sir, are as responsible for these 5 deaths as if you had personally put a bullet in their brains. Will you see Anna Carroway, the mother of your child, dead as well? Smithson trying to ruin my reputation. And that bungler Blackwood, an Hunt the moron, surrounded by incompetence and hopeless lunatics. I should have done it myself. I was a fool. I have destroyed the only thing I ever loved. Do you know where Hunt has taken Anna? No. Have you tried his flat? We don't know where he lives. He has a place on the Lambert Road, number 252. Will you come with us to Scotland Yard, Lord Bramwell? Give me the dignity of turning myself in. You would, Mr. Holmes. He's escaping? I don't know. But let's talk with Dr. Watson. There's nothing new, so let's leave the premises. It's locked, eh? Motherfucker! The other set of double doors. Motherfucker has locked us in. Shit! Move the painting. Maybe there's something behind. Wait a minute. Pick up the Persian sword. No, pick up the Persian sword, come on. We are locked in. Mother of the fuckers. Ah! He tricked us. Pick up, move the shield. Move the Persian sword. Aha, here we go. What has he done? Open the door. The other door. It's locked. Move the other Persian sword. Mi sa che non vi moved, no? Done. So? What has that done? Ah shit. Oh man. 12, 4, wait a minute. Again, move this sword 4 times. Total. Okay. 2. 3. 4. And 2 times the shield. No, 8. Sword and D, what it is D? What it is D? What can it be D? Persian sword, ancient looking shield. This cannot be moved. This cannot be moved. Damn it. Oh man. Move this again. Move the painting then. Wait, open the painting. Let's try that. Aha! Another safe. Oh shit. An unlocked safe. Unexpectedly, Lord Bramwell does not lock his safe. He is perhaps absent-minded, careless or distracted by other business. Open it. What's inside? Miscellaneous legal documents and a small brass key are in evidence. Yes. Pick up. Pick up contents of safe. What we have here now? A small brass key. A small brass key looks new and unused. It is probably a duplicate key to be used in case the original is ever lost. Very good. Close the safe. Otherwise I cannot move from here. Close the fucking painting. So, and use the brass key on this other door. You cannot do that. No, so use this brass key on this door. Alright. Done. Open the set of double doors. The guy escaped. Motherfuckers. I heard it all. I knew it would come to this. Lies, deceit, murder. Where will it end? His lordship left the study in an hysterical state. He said he'd never be taken alive, that will do away with himself rather than suffer humiliation of exposure. I don't know what I'll do without him. We'll try to find Lord Bromwell and prevent him from doing anything rash. Do you have an idea where he would have gone? No, I have no idea. Please find him. I don't know what I'll do without him. We are on our way, my lady. Okay. She doesn't talk anymore. Dr. Watson, we are going to the apartment, right? That is much is clear. That is much is clear. Well, he was an ass. He left us stranded. Let's open this area. Come on. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, what's happening? What are you doing? Where are you going? Mr. Holmes, I found him. Please help me stop him. Where are you going, guys? Oh my goodness, stop running. Well, apparently we'll go automatically. He's trying to kill himself for real. Oh my goodness, no. Oh. Can I manage to save him? We need him alive. Boy, oh boy. Bromwell was a bad sort, but I hate to see anyone die that way. I'm glad he didn't succumb to the same fate. He died. I was becoming quite worried when you didn't surface for such a long time. I stayed down as long as I could. It was just too dark and murky under the water to find him. That's the Thames for you. Such a waste of life. Yes, indeed, Watson. We must focus our attention to the case before us, lest we lose yet another life. Anna Carrow is still missing. Quite so, Holmes. Okay. That's seriously, honestly, lots and lots. That's so, I'll try to leave immediately. Do you have anything to talk about? Watson, before we leave? My lovely home, in which you seem to want to spend more time at your own house since it's so unsavory and underdeveloped. It's time we made a move, Watson. Carry on, Holmes, I follow your lead. Okay. It's time to go. So let's try and go. We have a location, right? Where is it? Where is this? This is Robert Hunter's flat. Yes, okay. We have something at least. Okay. Okay. Oh, the last save. This flat is seriously square. I have exhausted the saves here. Look around. Wooden door. The door is the exit from this room. Dr. Watson faithfully observes the proceedings. Fireplace. Mixed among the ashes of the fireplace are the remains of several cigarettes. The tobacco used in them is an exotic blend of Turkish and Balkan varieties. This is the guy. This is the guy. Damn it. Shallow bowl. A white porcelain shaving or washing bowl. It is clean and in good condition. The bowl is perfectly aligned and spaced between the pitcher and the towel. Pitcher. A common ceramic pitcher, conventionally used for carrying water from a sink. The pitcher is perfectly aligned and spaced equidistant from the bowl, as the bowl is from the towel. This mirror serves at the front for a small cabinet or medicine chest. Oh, the music here. The quilt is handmade, the bed is made of solid oak, dust has blown in through the open window and is accumulated near the pillows. He hasn't slept here in a while. A small book. A drawerless nightstand serves as a single function in Anne's decor. It serves for a small book to rest upon. Can I pick up the small book? No. Chamber pot. A white porcelain chamber pot decorated with a floral pattern appears in its traditional place. The stereo of the pot is spotlessly clean. The interior is about 1/3 filled with half-penny pieces. Closed chest. A sturdy built chest similar in size and designed to those issued to Royal Navy recruits when they take the Queen's shilling and go to sea. Oh yeah? Open it. Look inside. 2 pullovers, some folded underclothing, and a few shirt collars occupy the left side of the trunk. These garments share space with a few cheap pamphlets. The literature pertains to mysticism and astrology. The right side is empty. The inside depth of the chest does not conform to the outside dimensions. A false bottom is a possibility. The cursory examination has not revealed the method of opening it. Ah, yeah, okay. Must be a different way. So, let's talk with Dr. Watson. There is a false bottom there. What is your initial impression of the room, Watson? It's snug, comfortable, and contrary to my expectation, nicely appointed. What does the room tell us about Robert Hunt? Your question is a bit previous, Holmes. I'll have to examine the room more thoroughly before I venture an opinion. Ask me a bit. Quite right, Watson. Observe first, deduce later. So, what do we have here? The smell of Hunt tobacco pervades the room, Watson. Do you recognize the pungent odor? A most singular smell indeed, Holmes. It's the same stench we encountered at Lord Bromswell Mansion. Right. Right you are, right you are. Can I move the chamber pot? Can I pick up the chamber pot? I don't want to. Thank you very much. Can I pick up anything from the open chest? Can I open the mirror? Wait, I discovered something here. Nothing explorable. Can I move the fireplace? Can I look at the contents here? The medicine chest contains a few patent nostrums, some liver pills, a badger hair shaving brush, shaving soap, and a straight razor of extraordinary sharpness. Pick up anything there? Nothing to pick up here. How do I even go about this, huh? What do I need to do? The carpet, the bedside table, a small book. Look at the small book for a second. I think I look at this. Okay. This bound book displays no title on its spine. A bookmark of some sort peeks out from between the closed covers. Bookmark? Can I pick the bookmark? Pick up. Move the small book. Pick up the small book, please. No. Pick up the small book. Pick up the... No, no pixel hunting, please. Open the small book. Let's do it. Oh, better. Look now. An open book. The book is an handwritten diary or journal. Those pages with writing on them are dated. The dates are not consecutive. The writing is almost illegible. Hunt's handwriting is as bad as a certain physician or my intimate acquaintance, aka Watson. There's a lot of meandering binge about the alignment of planets and the sun being in the 7th house. Very so often, a time and date appear along with some scribbling. It's like an appointment book. Wait a moment. Here in the last page it says Mercury is in retrograde. A good day for something or other. Then take R to Rose and finally see Albi. Albi must be Lord Bramwell, but who is Rose? I think it might be Madame Rosa, the Covent Garden seer. Okay. The bookmark is actually a claim ticket, numbered 4450. It is made out to Robert Hunt by Jameson's New and Used Goods in Newington. Really now? It's a claim ticket. Pick up the book? No. So let me look at this. The bookmark is actually... it doesn't say anything new. Okay. Talk with you, Watson. There's some water. The claim ticket could be a fruitful lead, what do you think? Indeed, perhaps we should follow it immediately. Let us not be too hasty, Watson, there may be more than one direction available to us. Well... let's open the door. One direction open to us, why? I'll go there, and then I'll go to the Palmist, which I know where it is. It's here, in Covent Garden. But the buying and selling is here. Takes even less to get there. So, let me just talk with the guy and get this item we might need. Okay. We already went here a couple times, but let's see. I would like to redeem an item that you are holding in pawn, please. The claim ticket, please. Okay, give it. At least we have started the conversation. Give. Thank you. Going to get it? Alright, what is it? It is the... we have the pendant, what could it be? That will be 20 quid. Alright, we paid. Tarot cards. At the bottom of the box underneath the tarot cards sits a small ornate key. What the hell? Another key. Let's look at the tarot cards anyway. At the Echo of Antique tarot cards. This is a small ornate iron key. It has no significant markings. Where was a key spot that I have missed? Maybe one in the music box in Anne Carraway's house. Well, let's go to the palm reader. We have a antique... maybe she will be interested in the tarot cards. I wanted to go there anyway, but... you know, now that we have her here... okay. So, here we go. No, the passage, just go through it. Here we go. Okay. She's not here. Interesting. Wait, I want to save on a specific thing. Exit. Okay. Files. Files. Up. Oh, you can keep pressed. That's very unusual for 1992. Let's change this save with... nobody's home in death and... and... nobody's home in death. That sounds pretty. There is nobody here. This staircase cannot be reached. The staircase appears to lead to a loft to the bedroom. The rickety condition of the steps, however, and the thick layer of dust on them suggest that no one has ever visited some time. That is lifted. Hey, Dr. Watson. We're in luck, Watson. Madam is out making a house call or swirling a large gin, more like. Your tarot cards would have more interesting reading, Holmes, but let's take advantage of her absence. I thought precisely. The situation is dire, Watson. Prepare to do more than flirt with illegality to save a blameless young woman's life. Very glad to hear it, Holmes, because we are already guilty of breaking and entering. Oh, right. So, let us look at the large candle. Made of purple tinted tallow, which has been scented with vanilla extract, this candle produces little light and a hideous smell. Alden wax is broken around the brass base of the candle holder. The base itself seems to be loose and set slightly away from the column which is attached. It is loose. And this one too? Maybe it's just normal. Despite its size, this candle supplies precious little light to the gloomy room where the palmist receives her clients. Purple wax has pulled and hardened around the brass base of the candle holder, so this can be moved. Alright. A large wooden bookcase. I can examine the stuff behind here I couldn't earlier. A miscellaneous and random collection of pamphlets, books, magazines, and 2 penny tracts mostly on mysticism, spiritualism, reincarnation. Prominent exception to this theme are the tales of Edgar Allan Poe and the Arabian Nights. Okay, desk lamp. What does he say? The flickering light emitting from this green glass globe barely illuminates the work area of the desk on which it sits. Okay. Small writing desk. Made of mahogany, the desk is aged through well cared for. This drawer. The drawer is closed and locked. Ah. Closed and locked. Well, I have a key. Is an ornate key on the desk drawer. Done. Now I can open it. Aha, and don't tell me. It's a key inside a key? A small silver key attached to a chain. Several links have been broken from the chain. It is likely that it was once a bracelet or perhaps a necklace. A key within a key. Pick it up. Location. But the music went away. I'm in danger. I'm afraid. I'm always afraid. Let's look at it. A small silver key attached to a chain. Several links have been broken. Okay, same thing. Okay, the other drawers. Look. Yes. Only one desk drawer accessible. So let's move this large candle. See what happens. Oh, that was simple. Let's look behind it. A strong box. Medium-sized fireproof box with brass fittings is securely locked and bolted to the wall. So you cannot move it or pick it up. No, pick it up. Not even interesting. Can I open it? It is locked. Okay, so I use the silver key on the strong box. Okay, think it's open now. What do I find inside? The box contains a lease for a property in Covent Garden, a birth certificate in the name of Rose Chambers, born Bental Green 1858, 12 pounds in banknotes of various denominations, 2 faded photographs, several receipts for recent transactions, and a large piece of fine parchment. Well, what a piece of parchment. See, can I pick up anything else in there? Strongbots, nothing of interest. Let's close it, in case she comes back and we can die. And let's move this again. And let's see what's inside this parchment. No, I wanted to say move, I said look. Probably. There it is. Let's look at the parchment. The small piece of paper appears to be a receipt for rental of some property down at Savory Street Pier. There is a small note attached. Read, Rosa, please. Keeps it in a safe place. RH. Oh, that's RH. Aunt. It's Aunt. So it must be the place where Anna is. Well, let's fucking go. No, Watson, tell me everything. Okay. Well. No, I don't want to talk with the door, I want to leave. What am I doing? Okay. Everybody, we're going. No, not the fence. We're leaving. Here it is. Savory Street Pier, not Savory. Savory? I'm famished? I'm famished. Okay. The crime scene, well, it's not completely incorrect, I have to say. The crime scene, part 2. So, let's look around. Barrels. The battle barrels are filled with used nails, scraps, metal and wood. Perhaps dock workers use them as trash receptacles. They are too heavy to move. What can we see here? Any hint? Lots of great backgrounds, I have to say. Dr. Watson, what are you looking at? The doctor's practice aplomb in the face of an emergency has begun to desert him. A string of sweat bathes encircles his forehead. Can I look through the window? The window has been boarded up from the inside. Peering through the cracks of the wood reveals a small room in which sits a woman on the chair. She is bound with rope and gagged. Over her head, a keg of black powder is suspended. The fuse of which rests close by. And below, a burning candle. The fuse is also attached to the doorknob, so when opened, the fuse will raise into the candle flame and light. Also, if the candle burns down low enough, it will light the fuse. No! So, given the generally dilapidated condition of the building and the surrounding piers, this heavy-hinged door appears unexpectedly sturdy. So we have to be careful here, eh? Miss Carraway is attached to a fiendish clever booby trap, Watson. The situation is dire, we must act decisively. Your detective powers have served as well, Holmes, but the circumstance demands a different approach. I grasp my meaning in an instant, Watson. Shit. Is that an hint? Oi. What do I do? Maybe I will... What do I have? Let's go and check my stuff. I have anything to destroy? I have an iron bar. I could try... use the iron bar on the fucking window. Wait... If I can pry open the fuse, maybe I just don't open it normally. What's happening? The fuse, Watson, step sharply your way out of it. You get Miss Carraway, I'll deal with the bomb. I wouldn't recommend you, Watson, leave it for the police. Watson! And leave the mess to explode accidentally. I can do that, Holmes. Watson! Watson! No! No way! You saved my life. Sorry, your friend didn't... Watson! What the fuck? How did you survive that? You're walking a bit funny, I have to say, though. My hat. They're speaking, but there's no subtitles. What happens to the game? No, please! No, the game is bugging. I am profoundly sorry. Nonsense, Holmes. It was my decision to try to defuse the bomb. You can't take responsibility for my folly. Now he turns around and is blooding all the neck down. Very generous of you, old friend. What happened? Okay, let's see. As must be obvious to the world, great detective, I failed to stop the burning fuse from reaching the black powder. So what did you do? Just when I saw how dire my situation had become, I saw a trapdoor in the floor. I jumped inside and saved my life. I saw that earlier. There was and a good thing too, I would have never been seriously displeased have you been injured. I thought I was going to have to act myself. As would I, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, I saw that trapdoor. I thought it was locked, you know, as something decorative. Okay. Good day, gentlemen. Very good of you to come. Let's speak softly so we don't disturb the boy. Your spirits appear much improved since you last met, Mr. Farsaton. Yeah, that's his name. Your reputation for perspicacity is not under-deserved, Mr. Holmes. My profound thanks to you for your efforts on behalf of Miss Carraway. Presume that Dr. Smith's letter was all you had hoped it would be. Indeed, Mr. Holmes. As you see, I have already been able to reunite mother and son on the strength of it. I'm very gratified to hear it. Justice has been served. What has become of Lady Bramwell? We received word last night that an unhappy woman expired from apoplexy. Perhaps it is for the best. What are your plans, Miss Carraway, if I may ask? Of course you may, Mr. Holmes. You and Dr. Watson saved my life, after all. Continue singing at the opera. All will come to live with me on Burnell Street. We shall try to be very happy. As for Mr. Caruso, we shall have to see. Very wise, I should say. You know, of course, that your sister's killer has been convicted. Thanks to you and Dr. Watson, I understand. Is however a small consolation. Somehow I feel responsible for Sarah's death. Nonsense, Miss Carroway. If you'll excuse me for saying so, Blackwood had no idea that the pendant contained the letter he was looking for. He blundered into his theft and will pay for his error with its life. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Watson, we should take our leave. A moment more of your time, gentlemen, if I may. Dr. Watson, I have read your accounts of Mr. Holmes' exploits and I presume that you have kept a record of this case as well. I have indeed. I wonder if I might prevail upon you to withhold or at least postpone the publication of your journal for the sake of the boy and his mother. I will consider it, Mr. Farzaton. Then I will bid you good day. Loading speech. Loading speech this time. It tries to a violin. If I remember correctly, though.
Sir, does your account of this mystery come to a satisfactory conclusion, Watson? As good as could be hoped for, Holmes, considering 3 innocent lives were lost. Indeed, and more's the pity. But we did unravel a muddle that flummoxed Scotland Yard. We apprehended the 2 vicious criminals. And best of all, we reunited a mother with
Old school audio mixing.
I would like to have seen Lord Bramwell in the dock, but he has submitted himself to a higher authority. May they all receive their just rewards.
Amen to that, Holmes. I'm glad it's over. This was a most peculiar and troubling case. It was a long time before I realized that all of our investigations were related. Sarah's murder, Anna's abduction, and the killing of Frederick Gardner and Moorhead were in a sense all the same crime. I suspect that you knew the pendant was the crux of the case much earlier.
Yes, I knew since yesterday.
That is a just and a succinct summation, Watson.
Amazing, Holmes. Should I live 100 years, I'm sure I shall never meet your equal.
My thanks, Watson. Don't be too certain. There is a master criminal who thinks he is already more than a match for me.
Moriarty.
No doubt we shall have to deal with him in time.
And there is a sequel to this game. So the sequel deals with Moriarty. Wow, okay. We have something to look forward to. Oh, it closes itself. Classic DOS. So, I went overboard a little bit because I knew that this game would be ending. Now I'll be ending the stream too. Oh, this has been the game. It was not as short as I expected, so that's some sort of reconciliation, if you will. So I will give you some ending music, some actually epic ending music to this. Glad to be here, everybody. Glad that you're here. Nobody, unfortunately, is streaming anything. Nobody that I know. I don't want to go into somebody that I don't know. Nobody that I know is streaming. Fuck. Seriously strange. 40, 50, more than 65 people in my follows list and nobody is streaming. That's a rare occasion. It has happened a bit more often recently. I wonder if it's busy holidays in the USA. I don't know. Black Friday, Thanksgiving preparations. Maybe it's that. So, I will see you again. Let's see. On Thursday, the 13th, with more retro gaming. And until then, only one thing and one only can be said. And that is... Ciao ciao!